Coming at you from Las Vegas, Nevada on this beautiful January 15th. It was a really pretty day. Really pretty day.
Windy. Windy and cold.
Windy
Says
and cold. It was harsh.
It was a harsh.
And guys, guess what we're doing
cold.
today? It's going to be a short stream today because we're playing the Winter Festival event, which is a super turbo, super duper fast turbo. Let me go ahead and load it up. We just late regged. Late reg ran for a half hour, so we're a half hour into this thing. You'll notice that the blinds are already at 300, 600.
This is super turbo.
It's huge. I mean, like, yeah. So we bought in, we rebought, we got the add-on. 3 hands later, here's where we're at. Looking at
Do I look too dark? Do I need light?
20 bigs. No, you look great.
Okay, good.
You look good.
I look good.
So
I just moisturized my skin, so.
I don't know. Maybe we'll jump into the 30. I don't think so though.
You should.
You think so? You want to? I don't know.
I live and I die for the stream, Dutch. Of course I want to. I never want to stop. This is where I want to be, 24/7.
Okay then. Then we'll jump into the $10 and the $30 after this, and that's what we'll play. We'll play these 3 tournaments. Hopefully we'll win 3 tournaments back to back. We'll go back to the good old days where we actually had final tables. It's been a little long.
Gosh.
It's been a little while.
Yeah, I forget how it feels.
We had a final table bubble last Saturday where we got 10th. It cashed, but it was pretty disappointing. And then 2 times in the Winter Festival, we've been down to like 3 tables and 4 tables with the chip lead, and then punted.
Punting.
I don't know if punting is the right word. I mean, we've run into some bad situations. But here we are.
Is this a rebuy and add-on, or is it the turbo?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And at this point, rebuys and add-ons are done.
Okay, I see.
So
and I
30
see
minutes in.
I see Yumius is here on your table. Silly, he says. Silly.
He's right next to us.
Oh, Yumius.
So,
you haven't
good
played
to
with
see
him.
everybody.
Yes.
We'll go and get the chat up.
Chatting up. And you have to put. Are you going to put June up ever again?
No, June's gone.
You know, we work
June's
really,
dead to
really,
me.
really hard on that little thing. We need to make a better one.
You want me to put it up today?
Yeah, I do.
You got it. Let me see if.
Please.
Let's test it. I'll go ahead and make the fold here with 4 high. Looking at 23 big blinds. Looks okay. Looks okay to fold. Get these off. Is your mic on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Sure is. We should play some video games maybe Monday, Dutch. Or are you playing is the Winter Festival still
The
going?
Winter Festival ends on Sunday.
So Monday we should go play some video games on stream. We should play some, I don't know, something. There has to be something in here to play.
Alert's just not working. I don't know why.
Well, then I guess don't make it work if it's not going to work. It's not meant to be, I guess.
None of the alerts are working on Twitch alerts. Maybe they're a little bit delayed. I don't know. I don't know, guys.
Are they not working at all?
No, not at all. I don't even know why. Let me try restart.
Maybe they need an update. It's probably some update you didn't get yet. Screen sheet.
There it is. There's that dancing
It's a
dog.
miracle.
So yeah, guys, if you click on that follow button, you're gonna see a dancing Shih Tzu poodle. That is June, the stream mascot.
She's the bane in our life.
The Bane. She's the Bane. Oh man, I'm gonna have to look up that word. Bane definition.
It's like a bad thing, isn't it?
What is a bane? A cause of great distress. That's about right. Yeah, that is what June is. She is the Bane.
Yes.
The Bane of the stream.
No, she's good. We took her to the place today.
Yeah, we did. We can't tell you where because she'll go crazy.
She has selective vocabulary hearing.
But it's spelled P-A-R-K.
Don't spell it. She knows how to spell too.
She does. She's figured out how to spell.
She's exhausted right now, though. We ran her pretty good. Yeah, we did pretty good.
Show her off.
She's sleeping. I don't want to wake her up. I just gave her a bath.
She exists to serve.
Come here, June. No, she's giving me a dirty look. She's giving me a dirty look. Come here. Can I see you? Hi.
Okay, guys. So now we are less than 20 bigs. We're gonna have to find a spot.
Oh, she's so upset.
Looking
Say hello
around,
to everyone. Hello,
trying to figure out who we might be able to get to fold. 64 players are left. 35 is where we're at. We got I Reap the Game in the stream. Good to see you. And first place in this thing is $1,752. Okay? It's going to be so quick. We'll probably be at the final table in 30 minutes, or we will be out. Oh. And it's just, you know, these super turbos, they're really just about knowing those push-fold charts pretty well, knowing when you have to call, knowing when you have to shove. We might be able to find some spots to just open ship against a couple of these guys. Eumius, that's a pretty good spot, I guess. 20 bigs.
Well, it's a turbo, right? You're supposed to do stuff like this in turbos.
Yeah, you got the plumber coming in for a little over 4x, 4.5x, and then he's just gonna fold, really. So let's go ahead and make a little note of that. Multiple raised 4.5x.
There you go.
4.5x in the super turbo, then folded to a Eumius all-in shove of like 20 big blinds. So yeah, Eumius, nice job picking up a pretty good chunk of change without having to risk anything. With that, Eumius is the chip leader at our table and is looking okay. 15th. We got some other pretty strong players here. We got Nudge here. We got A Poker Joker. We got Mozilla. We got Caster. Poker CPA is in the stream.
Yes, a door is ajar. Of course, I can resend that.
I don't know if Poker CPA is actually in the stream, but he's playing with us. So Hog Gusto, Zaston calling, Bigger Turtle limping, and we've got an ace. Could be good. I'm going to just go ahead and see a flop. I'm really tempted to fire out just a shove there, and it might have worked. But we're going to just show a little bit of patience here, that we can't really show too much. Not in a super turbo. I mean, look how quick the blinds went up. 3 hands and we went from 600, 600 that 400 800 level lasted like 3 hands. By the time we get to another orbit, we're going to be at less than 10 bigs. So it's gonna go quick. Definitely a crapshoot. There's some skill though. There's some skill in knowing when you gotta shove and when you gotta call.
Shoot.
So Zaston now shoving for 22 bigs. We're gonna go make the folds here.
I gotta pee my dog.
So yeah, we got some people in the stream. We got Doorjar. Good to see you, man.
I'm sending it right now.
You got a Doorjar?
Yeah.
Good to see you, man. Yeah, Michelle's gonna send over the link to that ebook now. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm looking forward to seeing what Zaston is making these open shoves with 24 big blinds. It's not really 24 bigs. When you look effectively, it's actually less than 20. But yeah, ace 4, not that great. Fish sticks gonna put the hurt on him with the pocket queens.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go feed my dog. I forgot. That's what she does. Just feeding.
So 12 bigs, ace 5 seems like a shove to me. Let's do it. Hope not to get called. If we do get called, I guess we hope to get called with pocket 3s or even pocket 8s or pocket 9s or pocket 10s rather than like a bigger ace. Yumi is thinking about it. The ace 5 good enough to take it down without a flop, which is just fine. That's good. And Zaston probably now looking at the ace 3, making the shove. Hey, Nikki 2 Cards, it's good to see you, my friend. Hope that your weekend goes well. We got Rick the Hat in the stream. We got Jin Joy in the stream. We got Renclaw in the stream. Shaping up to be pretty cool. We got Iceman Kiwi representing New Zealand. Great to see you, Iceman. Okay, and Ace is up. Ace is up. How are you doing, man?
I'm back.
How you doing?
Aww.
Ace is up. Put one of those fist bump patches on his son's karate uniform.
Oh, cool. Do you have a
They call
picture?
that a gi. A gi? Yeah, I do. I'll show it to you off stream. It's pretty cute, but I kind of worry that like a fist bump patch on a gi. I think he's like 9 or 10 years old, maybe 11 years old, going to karate. I feel like that's just like an invitation for kids to come and punch him.
No.
They're just gonna punch him. I'm worried about him. We got Polarize in the stream. What's up, man? It's good to see you, buddy.
Hey.
It's good to see you. Polarize is actually a friend, IRL. His friend AFK. Got a chance to hang out with him a little bit. Okay, so yeah, let's go for it. Pocket Jacks is
We're
good
doing it
enough.
again.
Bigger Turtle. Hopefully has a smaller pocket pair. Hopefully it does not have Ace King or Ace Queen here. And then, I mean, the bigger pocket pairs would be a huge disaster. But we're hoping to have a 4.5 to 1 favorite over Bigger Turtle. Instead, we're at a coin flip. So let's... How are we
Cross them.
flipping today?
Ah, damn.
God damn it.
Jack.
So yeah,
No.
Bigger Turtle getting it in there with
Gosh darn it.
a pretty weak ass hand, but I mean he's got 10 big blinds, so I don't really blame him. But that's gonna crush us. That's gonna just crush us. Now we have less than 5 big blinds in this thing. 4 big blinds. So what are we waiting for? What do we wait for with 4 bigs? I have no idea. Now we pretty much are just gonna hopefully find another big hand to go in with, or just get knocked out in the big blind. God, that sucks.
Oh, that reminds me, Dutch. On
Are
your
we doing
face,
the double
on your
echo Robot
Facebook.
Voice tonight? Is that what we're doing? They're saying that there's a
Really?
big echo.
Who's
I don't
saying?
know.
I don't
Polarize
see
is saying that. Saying there's a big echo.
Oh,
Shit. God, that's
Here, I'll
the
listen.
worst.
I shall listen. Well, I was moving around. Up in the street.
So 10-2. Is this the hand? No. No. Instead, we're going to call off in the big blind, and it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck, and we'll just I guess we get the $10 ready. Get ready. No. Let's stay positive. Let's ignore the fact that we have a very little chance of making the final table at this point. 10-3 looks pretty good. I like it. I've seen worse. This isn't so bad. Maybe we could get Fish Sticks with Leona to make a shove with like 3-5, and we'll be a nice little favorite. So Fish Sticks making the raise here, and yeah, 1,200, 2,400, 3,000, 3,700. We're getting 2 to 1 on the call. So let's go ahead and make the call here, and then make the shove here. God, it sucks. What a lame ass shove. Well, maybe we don't shove. Maybe we just check call. We're never getting an ace or a king to fold. If we make the shove, then we're getting these 2-outers to fold, like the the 3s and the 4s and the 5s. So, like, what's the point of putting in 1862 here? I don't really see much of a point at all. So yeah, I guess now we just hope to maybe get a little bit of value. No, ace jack. Nice hand. I mean, we're never check folding there, so I don't really know why he would check
Hi,
back on
puppy.
the flop or the turn. It's not like we're folding for 1,800 more. Instead, it just kind of makes us hopeful that maybe we're ahead of a smaller pocket pair. Okay, guys, done. Let's no, not for the day. We're gonna go ahead and get into. We'll keep the stream going. Maybe. Looks like WSOP just crashed.
No.
Yeah. Maybe WSOP is telling us not tonight.
Well, I'm trying to figure out why my headphones aren't working now. Weird.
Okay, here we go. The 2K
Believe.
and the 3K. Nikki, 2 cards. 10 months in a row. It's great to have you here, man. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for keeping the stream going. Here we go. Registering the 2K. Gosh, yeah, let's do it. 2K and the 3K. That's what we're doing today. I wish that WSOP.com would let you just double rebuy right away. Like, just get the double buy-in right away. Because if they don't, you end up with a stupid spot where you get 4,000 in front of you, and you get a hand that maybe you would play. But then you can't really play it because if you win, then you're going to be like at 4,200, you're not going to be able to get that rebuy in. So yeah, I mean, most of the time, if you're on the fence about whether to play that first hand before the rebuy kicks in, you should just make the fold. 8/8, good to see you, man. We got JP42356P in the stream. Hello there, JP42356P. Hope that you're doing well.
Well, I didn't hear an echo, but I also
maybe I have.
See, maybe there's a double.
Let's not worry about it. It's just gonna tilt me. Tight tilt.
I can go in the other room
worst.
and see.
And pre-later, yeah, I think that we'll probably do some HPT stuff. Probably do some HPT stuff here. Maybe in the next week. Probably in the next week. And hey, Ollie Blaha, how you doing, man? Good to see you, Ollie. Hope that your weekend goes well. Saying good luck tonight. Thank you very much for the good luck wish.
Hey, June.
Any big news today, you guys? We go to pokernews.com really quick and see if there's anything that we need to talk about. Mike Watson defeating Tony Gregg to win 2016 PCA main event. Good, nice job. Good job, Mike Watson. Good job, Tony Gregg. Congratulations. Congratulations to those two. We got Poker Central to air Global Poker League starting in April. Very cool. Very cool. I'm definitely rooting for the success of GPL. I would love for GPL to just come in and cause another big poker explosion all over the U.S. That would be awesome. That would be wonderful. I'm skeptical, but hopeful. I'm skeptical, but hopeful. Kind of one of those things where I would probably take the under, but I would hope that I was wrong. So yeah, a little bit of a, I guess that's a little bit of a slow news day. That's the news. That is the poker news. Make the fold here. So Ace is Up going to be here in March. Sounds cool, man. I should be here too. I think that's going to be right after the. It's going to be right after the GPL draft day, and it's going to be right after the LAPC main event. So looking forward to that. Garbage all the time in the stream. Great to see you, man. Great to see you. INVN177 evening Dutch and Xmog. Good evening to you. Good evening to you, man. Did that actually happen? 9 Iron 12, I've heard rumors, but I didn't know that this is actually a thing. let me find out here really quick. That would definitely be on Las Vegas Review Journal. Is it true?
What happened?
MGM Resorts to charge for parking at Las Vegas Strip
Oh
casinos.
God, no.
January 15th, 2/28.
Jesus, tomorrow?
Let me see when they're gonna start. What bullshit is this? MGM, come on. What are you doing to Vegas? How can you turn Vegas into an Atlantic City? Wow.
Yeah, it's not echoing at all, Dutch. I checked. Not on our phone, at least. So what's going on? They're charging for
Between
parking?
April and June, the company's going to start charging for parking.
Damn. Wow, they must need some money.
I don't know what they're like. Why would they do that?
How much is it going to be? Well, it's going to be like L.A. L.A. charges for parking. Right? And when you go to L.A., everywhere, it's like charging. That's going to be really horrible. You know, I've been in Vegas for a long time. Gosh, and I can't even imagine. That's one of the perks of living in Vegas is not paying for parking.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hey, Lewis, watch time from down under. Good to see you here.
So let's see. At Bellagio, at MGM Grand, at City Center, at Mandalay Bay, at the Mirage, and at Circus Circus.
Wow.
Wait. Let me see here.
Were they just thinking about
Circus Circus will continue to have free self-parking, but there will be a fee to valet park. Oh my gosh. What a disaster. MGM Resorts called the parking fees moderate when compared with similar fees in other high-demand tourist and convention markets such as New York, Los Angeles, and Orlando. This is basically just a slap in the face to the local traffic, is basically what this is.
Wow.
It's pretty outrageous.
I'm sure it won't. You know what? It might not. They might not. It might not last. Who knows how it's going to. Wow, I can't even believe it. I'm going to have to read that myself.
Yeah, Schwartz. Who's this guy Schwartz? David Schwartz, director of the Center for Gaming Research at the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, pointed out that downtown Las Vegas casinos and casinos in Atlantic City charge customers for parking.
It's big.
Downtown
Yumi
Las
says it's
Vegas,
big.
kind of. I mean, they kind of charge
Not
you.
really.
Not really. You know, they kind of charge you, but not really. You just get it validated or...
People are going crazy,
you know,
says Yumi.
Valet at Golden Nugget. Yeah. I feel like this is
We've
pretty
never
big.
paid for parking downtown, and
I
we
wouldn't.
never probably will. Yeah.
Like, why would we ever park at Bellagio if they're charging us to park there? I mean...
For what? We just take a shuttle or something. Guess we're taking the bus.
It doesn't seem to me like
I don't know. I mean, you know what happens.
Schwartz, they got this professor from UNLV to talk about it. I guess he's talking about it. He's like, well, you have to do something when you're moving 20 million visitors a year as opposed to 45 million visitors a year. But visitors don't really park at Bellagio.
They don't park at all, visitors.
Locals park at Bellagio.
Yeah, because visitors usually take cabs and Uber.
This is basically
They're
MGM
taxing
Resorts saying,
all
you know what,
the
we don't
people.
want the locals coming here.
Yeah,
That's going to really destroy the traffic at these poker rooms. Like, why would anyone play at Bellagio? When they have to pay for parking.
Well, how much do they say they're going to pay? Do they know?
They're not. I don't think they're saying yet. It's saying something like $10 or less. They're saying it's moderate. It's very
$10
moderate.
less a day.
You know what? Let me tell you what is a very moderate fee for parking is free.
Free, yeah.
You know, you go down to the
Because we
Wynn,
you're tip.
You're just right there into the parking room. You go to the Orleans and you're right there into the poker room.
$10 is garbage all the
I feel like
time.
this is actually going to really hurt the. I feel
Oh
like
my
this is gonna hurt the
gosh.
games over at Aria and Bellagio.
It's gonna
I
hurt-
feel like I would think that a lot
It's
of
gonna
local
hurt
traffic would
all
move
the-
over to another room.
All the local traffic. Yeah, why would they want to play? What about the other places? What else is there? Do they just all get together, all the casinos? Decide to get together and say, hey, this is what we're going to do? Because they're not all owned by the same people.
Let me tell you something.
Like the Wynn. The Wynn will still be free, probably, right?
Every single time I ever go parking
at
at
the Wynn.
Bellagio or Aria, it doesn't even matter. Like as crowded as it ever gets, you go up to the 7th level of parking at Aria, and it's a ghost town up there. You know, it's not like they're overflowing. You know, it's not like parking is a problem because so many people are taking advantage of the free parking there.
Yeah, I think it's really funny that they're like $10 or less, like it's supposed to be an awesome thing.
Yeah, what they're trying to do is they're trying to increase their cash flow by $300 million annually by 2017. That's what this story says. But the way to do that is to not put customers off. You know, yeah.
Well, you can learn. You can earn. I guess if you are a M Life player, it says you can earn free parking if you're like a loyal gambler.
You're going to go and play video poker to get up to like Pearl status on Life, so that
and then you're like, I'm a Pearl. Yes, that's what they're implying.
And then you're gonna have to pay for parking while you're doing that.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. Polarized, saying, laughing out loud at Circus charging for parking. That's last time we hung out with Polarized. That's what we were doing.
Circus.
And I don't think that we would have gone there if we had a charge.
No, sorry guys.
Yeah,
we are not gonna do that. Jeez. Yeah, MGM is gonna lose business over this, especially local business.
Especially local business.
Yeah.
I mean,
and a lot of locals go to Circus. And that's like a crap. I mean, it's just. I mean, when you're taking your kids. If you're a local and you're taking your kids for a night out at Circus, you're not gonna factor in that $10 to play video games. Why do that when you can go to GamesWorks in Town Square? I mean,
I'm not happy about this, you guys. Not happy.
I did read that though. I did warn you about it like a month ago. Remember, I read an article about it, and you were like, "No way."
What do you think about paying for parking at Las Vegas Strip casinos?
Boo.
I don't mind. I'll still go to the Strip. That's one answer. 2 is I'll go, but I won't be happy about paying. Number 3 is no free parking. Never going there again. Number 4 is I hate the Strip.
Well, that's what they're maybe that's what they're thinking. They're thinking that locals don't go to the Strip, and that's wrong. A lot of locals go to the Strip. So, Dutch, the answer to your question that you had asked me earlier about investing in Caesars, no, never. Especially now.
This isn't Caesars. This is MGM.
It's not Caesars, so it's going to be...
It's MGM.
So Caesars is going to be free still?
Caesars is going to be free.
Good.
Wynn is going to be free.
So they didn't get to... Okay, so that's good then.
Cosmo is going to be free. All of it, everything that's not MGM is still going to be free.
Oh, that's good.
But if
but then they're going to catch on.
All of a sudden, they dig themselves out of whatever debt hole they found themselves in by charging for parking, then I guess it will catch on.
I didn't realize they were all connected. I didn't realize that Aria was connected to MGM.
Yeah, Aria is an MGM property.
I didn't know that.
Aria, Bellagio.
Is that M Life then? Is that what that is?
MGM.
Oh, M Life. Okay. Oh, for some reason I thought Caesars was in the mix.
Yeah.
Well, that's good because I love Caesars. Then okay, then yes, I will invest in Caesars. Oh my gosh, but they're bankrupt too. I mean, aren't they losing everything too?
I don't know. I don't really follow their stock. Let's do this. We're gonna.
Man, oh man.
The 3K just started, so let me go ahead and get this. Which one do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see the 3K or do you guys want to see the 2K? Which one do you want to be? I'll switch back and forth between them if something interesting happens. But which one should be our premier tournament? 3K. You think the 3K? The 3K probably, right? It's bigger. It's more exciting. Pretty good flop for 8-7 suited, really. Let's go ahead and fire out. We've got the pair and the flush draw, which puts us ahead of pretty much anything they could have except for.
We still have a lot. Back to this parking thing. We still have a lot of. If Caesars Entertainment, they have a lot of properties. The Harrah's,
just take the free.
The Lynx. I mean, they still have a lot of places to park still without the MGM properties. So I'm not really too worried about it. It's when they start hopping on that bandwagon is when I'm going to really be worried about it. But I won't go to any of those properties, MGM properties, and protest.
We're gonna protest.
We're gonna protest it because that's like ridiculous. I mean, we're locals. They should be catering to us as well. Not nickeling and diming us. I mean, come on.
Saying eventually all strip properties will charge. I mean, I just don't think that they should. I feel like the parking should be a loss leader. You get the customers into the casino and let them dump money and all the things that the casino's charging for. I mean,
I wonder if it will. I wonder if it will help the other properties
it should,
business.
right?
Yeah, because
It should. I would think that MGM charging for parking is going to lead to people going to non-MGM properties. This should be a good thing for Caesars Entertainment and Wynn and Boyd Gaming. Stations Casino.
Polarized says we drove in 3 cars to Circus. We did. We had 3 different cars, so that would have been crazy. Yeah, we wouldn't have. We would have gotten a ride. I guess we're gonna do more Ubers.
Lasher8 saying it's foolish to even drive on the Strip, let alone park at Bellagio. Look,
It's not that bad, actually.
locals park at Bellagio all the time. You want to go to Bellagio, you park at Bellagio. It's like really easy.
It's really not that bad.
You can avoid Las Vegas Boulevard and still park at Bellagio.
Yeah, and going down the Strip isn't that bad on the weekdays.
No, it's not.
It just isn't.
And as long as you're not like driving from one end of the Strip to the other, it's not bad. Just like getting on from the.
And as long as it's not Friday or Saturday or Sunday or during a big event.
Even so, you're never really
Like
driving on the
CVS.
Strip more than a block. That's.
Well, when you do drive, yes.
So, hey, win by TKO 9 months in a row. Thanks for being here, man.
Yay!
Really appreciate you being here.
Out in the street.
Okay, let's make the check here with our 10-3 suited.
Out in
Flop
the
comes out
daytime.
Queen 10-5. It's very good open limping. I feel like 10-3 should be ahead. I don't really think that we can rely on its very good betting for us, right? With like a weakish ace. So let's fire out a pot size bet. I mean, 30 just seems a little piddly. Claim the equity here. What little there is.
Oh, isn't Cosmo part of the MGM?
No.
It's not. Really? I didn't know that.
Nope. Cosmo is
I
not
thought it was
MGM
too.
property.
Well, Ari and Cosmo together? No, I guess not.
And Cosmo has the best parking on the Strip.
Does it?
It's pretty cool. You go under there and
Oh, the lights.
it's all electronic. It all lights up. It'll show you just how many parking spaces are on each level, and you can see really easily where they are. It's pretty nice.
I think your microphone just sounds like you're far. I listened to it on the phone, and it sounded fine.
Yeah.
So.
No, Habsian. I don't have a problem with my mic. I hope you're wrong, garbage all the time. I hope that it's not going to catch on with other properties like the resort fee.
Well, if it does, I mean, we're gonna circumvent it. We're not gonna pay for parking.
Maverick BP in the stream. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Not Talk 1000. I just disagree. He says all will follow suit. It's easy money. No, it's not. It's going to cut into their profit margin. It's going to keep people from coming to the casinos and playing.
Yeah, and they're gonna all go, and they're in the station casinos, and there's Sheldon Out. There's the Venetian. That's all. There's a lot of properties.
It doesn't
here.
even matter.
There's
what
a
they
lot
charge.
of options
They could charge
here.
$1. They could charge $2, and it's such a piddly amount. But at the same, it's about the feeling of they
Getting
don't
ripped
really
off.
value you as a customer. They don't
Yeah.
really want you there. Could you imagine if you charged your friends a parking fee every time they came by? You had like a big Labor Day party, and you're like, oh, parking's in the front, but you have to pay $2. It's like, screw you. I'm not going to your party. I'll just. It's not about the $2. I understand that you're, giving other value, but no, it's like you go to the casino, you drop money on an overpriced meal, you spend too much money gambling, or, they already take so much from poker players in the rake. Now they're going to charge to just the privilege of parking our car there. Like, I don't think it is free money. I don't think it is at all. I think it's actually a barrier to entry, and they want to have a very welcoming, come on in and drop some money here type of attitude. I think it's actually going to cut into their profit margin. I don't think it's going to increase it at all. At all. I think this is a disaster of a decision. I guess we'll find out. But I would make the bet that when they look at their when they look at their quarterly earnings, their earnings are going to drop as a result of this decision. They're public, so we could actually make that bet. Can I do a little bit of a prop bet? Can I
with
offer
me?
out a prop bet to anybody?
No, we don't have to. But we should write down what their stock is right now. But at the same time, it's really not a fair market indicator because of the isn't everything down?
Well, what
So
we
would it
could
be?
do is we could look at we could look at their quarterly earnings report in relation to how the other strip properties have done compared to like the last year. I think that you kind of have to look at it in kind of a relative term like that.
You're too far from the mic. I think that's what it is. I don't know.
Albino 2004. Thanks for being here, and thanks for the mic advice. Let's tilt it up a little bit, maybe that'll.
It adds up, guys. I used to go to the strip every single day for like years, or like for 2 years when I dated a gambler, and we used to go to the strip every day, and we're not going to spend $10 a day.
No.
And Dutch and I, when we go to the strip, we're not spending $10 a day.
No. For parking, no.
No. It's redonkulous. It's redonkulous. Oh, I hated going to California, and that's one of the reasons why. Like when we went to California, I was super surprised about them charging for parking. Like, it's ridiculous. In California, we went to Beverly Hills, and it's like, what the heck? Doesn't make any sense. I wonder if it's gonna. Well, I guess that's like implementing a tip, right? Kind of like a you have to tip type of thing. Oh gosh, I just don't see it. Like even $5 is too much for a tip. I don't know. I'm just cheap.
It's not like a tip. It's
Well, they want you to tip on
started
top.
charging you to park. Like you're gonna go to Walmart to shop for groceries, and as you enter the parking lot,
They might. Don't give
at
them any
Walmart,
ideas, Dutch.
They charge you $2 just to park your car.
Well,
Can you
they do.
imagine that?
There's a swap meet here in Vegas that they do. They charge you entry. They charge you $2, $1.50 or something, or $2 to go into the swap meet.
To go into the swap meet.
Yes, which is stupid. That's why. And you know what? That's why I never fucking go to the swap meet. That's exactly why I don't go. It's like shit. It's just a swap meet.
Yeah. You imagine.
I would go to the swap meet like on
You
a
go to, like,
on a whim
Home
if it was
Depot
free,
to pick up like some washers or something to fix your sink.
just to go like wander
You
around the swap
roll
meet.
into the parking lot, and there's this guy like waving you into a spot, and then saying that'll be $3 to park. Not talk is saying self park will be like $3. That'll be $3 to park. What are you talking about? I'm here to shop. I'm here to give you guys money for a screw. That sounds wrong. I'm here to give you guys money for a hammer. that sounds less wrong. He's like, we charge you for parking too. Why? Why would you do that? Well, just because we can, sir. Oh. Okay. Here you go. Not talk. It's not about whatever they're going to charge. Okay, it's about the principle. It's about the feeling that they don't value your business, that they don't value your presence in their casino. It's going to hurt them. It's going to hurt them. I know it's going to hurt them. It already turns me off. It already makes me think, and I'm already on the fence. Like if I'm thinking about going to play live, I'm already on the fence about whether to play at Bellagio or Caesars. And now it's Caesars. It's just one more thing that's going to drive traffic away from those casinos. You think it's going to help? That's not going to help. Having fewer people coming in to the casino is not going to help. Yeah, we need
they'll probably have actually
Alan Turing
Virgin
to
Ice.
decipher that little message from We Loot Stock Market Daily.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I'll ask. I mean, are any of you uckers speak English in like early morning gamba?
I think it's gamblers.
Odds are
or
much
gumbo?
better than 5-7 card anything here.
I don't even know what that even means.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Do you speak English? We Loot Stock Market Daily.
we actually have.
It's okay. Dutch can speak somewhat of Russian.
One of our subscribers
that's what you
actually
want.
works for the NSA. I can't say who,
No,
but maybe he can help us decipher what you just said. We did get the little NSA secure, like the little commemorative coin. He hooked it up. Maybe he can help decipher.
Virgin Ice about employees usually have a actual separate place to park in some of the properties, so I don't think they're not going to play for parking. But they're probably going to have some qualifying things. They're probably going to make you get a player's card, hopefully, and that's going to be the parking thing. They're just going to have a parking monitor, to make sure you don't park.
Not talk saying so now you pay for parking. My point is that Dutch or any other gambler will not stop going because of $10 parking. Addiction is too strong. You're wrong, not talk.
Yeah, you're very wrong.
It's not that we would stop going to play poker altogether. We'll just go somewhere else.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other options. Right next door, there's another option. Like you can walk from Caesars to Bellagio.
Yeah.
It's right next door. So it's not like it's not like we're in the middle of of Nowheresville. Like if you're up in northern Washington, for example, I'm gonna make a
most poker most poker
40-minute drive to drive to the one Indian casino, and that's your only option.
Yeah.
We're in Vegas. There's a dozen places to play, the same games within a stone's throw. So it's not that we're just gonna not play poker. It's that it's going to turn us off from actually playing poker at MGM, at any sort of MGM property, or video poker or blackjack or whatever the locals are playing over at Boyd Gaming and Station Casinos. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Wheeloot. Walmart's dead. Amazon drone mule ships 1,000 pounds.
We're just gonna. Okay.
You put your money in Amazon stock, which has a 900 to 1 price to earnings ratio, and I'll put my money in Walmart stock, which has a 13 to 1 price to earnings ratio and actually pays a dividend. No. Walmart is not dead. Walmart's fine, and Amazon is pretty overvalued in my opinion.
But yeah, you really can't compare the two.
Can't you?
Not really. I mean, because Walmart is different, but there's a good point too. As far as the parking thing, and it has. I think it has a lot to do.
I like Amazon. You know what I like? I like my little Amazon Kindle.
Sure. But we're talking about parking, and the issue is not about paying for parking. It's the issue of being in Vegas for I've been here since 2002. I've never paid for parking, and it's just not something that. Oh wow, Alan! It's just not something that we're used to. I mean, you're really. It's just that simple. It's like wow. Especially if you're a person that goes to the casino every day to have lunch, or go hang out or to gamble. A lot of people don't go only gamble at the properties. They go to the gym. There's a lot of gyms here. Like every property has a gym, and I know people that go to the like the Palms gym and whatnot. There's food. There's a lot of there's a bunch of places to eat here. So it's not only gambling, it's shopping as well, like the Forum shops and all that, But and just to hang out, just walking around.
comparing it to ATMs charging, overcharging to take out your money. And I agree.
Yeah,
I think it's a good
that's what it's
comparison.
like.
You know,
Yeah.
it's the kind of thing where there's been lots of times
That's a better comparison
when I've
for
gone
sure.
to
We have actually
withdraw
quit
like
banks.
$500 from an ATM, and it'll be like, if it's like a $4 fee, I'll be like, fuck that.
Yeah.
And I'll drive across town to like some credit union that's going to charge $2. You know, and it's like, okay, well, is this really a good, is this a good way to spend your time? Probably not, but it's the principle. It's the principle. This is actually one of the reasons why I shut down my Bank of America account.
Yeah.
E-Trade for the win. And Carnifage MP, yeah. I mean, the casinos downtown, the thing is, if you're a local, you don't really pay for downtown parking. I mean, they charge you, but then you just go in and you validate. And it's like, okay, well, they charge you for parking, but not really. And if you valet, there's no charge for valeting. You valet at like, the Nugget, or you valet at like El Cortez or the Plaza, and they don't charge you for parking. So it's not like a real. It's not like a real fee. It sounds like this MGM is actually going to be like a real parking fee. Yeah. Okay, let's make the call here with our 8-6 of hearts.
Yeah, but we'll just have to see, guys, how it pans out. Honestly, I mean, I feel like it's a bad decision for them, but whatever.
Yeah.
If they think that they can do that, I mean, that's their business plan. We don't have to worry about it. We're just not going to go to those properties. Period. Easy peasy.
I think it's a bad decision on their part.
Easy peasy.
Not Talk 1000 says they will all follow suit. You know what? That's a bet that I would make. I would make that bet. That Caesars and Cosmo and Boyd Gaming and Station Casino. Let me tell you, the Orleans is never going to charge for parking. You're never going to have the Gold Coast charging you for parking, or Red Rock charging you for parking. Yeah. It's not going to happen.
Because any of the stations.
They're
Green Valley's never.
And that's actually like that is a bet I would feel pretty confident in making. Sometime in the next 3 years, if Caesars Entertainment or Wynn or Venetian Station or Boyd follows suit, then yeah, you would win. And if they don't, I would win. I would make that bet.
I don't know what that guy's saying. I just muted him.
What
the hell are you saying? I don't even understand.
He's talking about the air mule. Why'd you?
What is he talking about? An air mule?
He's talking about the drone delivery.
Okay. You want to unban? I just silenced him because I was like, "What the hell are you talking? Freaking mule! Jesus Christ!"
He used one of our mods. We loot stock market daily.
Well, I still don't. Well, please speak in coherent sentences and don't please no conspiracy, no conspiracy, please, no fear mongering.
No fear mongering.
No fear mongering. The droids.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
It's like, what the hell? About? What the hell? Yeah, I was like.
I think there's a little bit of a communications gap.
Well, it's all good, guys. Hey, the world's falling, the stock market's down, la 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 la, wow wow la.
Albino 2000.
But we're still playing poker.
As a non-driving, non-Las Vegas resident, this conversation is tilting.
Yeah,
Sorry,
right?
Albino. I'm not trying to.
I know, Albino.
I'm not trying to tilt you, buddy. I am actually feeling. I actually am feeling tilted.
Well, it is tilting because it's like. It's absurd. It's absurd. Everybody parks on the strip for free. I am so surprised. This is a bad PR move. And it's greedy. Greedy. Just freaking greedy.
2, 3, 4.
Which one are you playing? You're playing the late registration 3K?
Trying to figure out how much I'm supposed to raise here with our pocket.
Yeah, play the
tens
pokers.
In the 2K. So on the button with pocket tens, we've got just limp. So how much are we making it? 3 times.
I want to also point out that's one of the reasons why I don't like going to California. Because of the parking. Like, for poker tournaments. Because of the parking.
So Tumbleweed decides to go ahead and...
They're not paying for parking, guys.
stick around. He's the only one. We get through everybody else. And it's not the worst flop for us. And we've got outs. So Tumbleweed saying King, Queen, King, Jack. That's kind of what we're putting him on. Like a 2-pair type hand. Giving us 2-1 to make the call.
I'm writing the governor or the mayor or whatever.
And I'm going to go ahead and count on having 10 outs here, which puts us at about 40%. Do I want to just take the shot 40%? Plus we have a little 5% running spade action. Puts us at about 45% if we're up against probably not that high. But the problem is if I make the call here, I'm going to get bet off on the turn. I feel like maybe... okay, we'll make the fold.
Oh, thank you, the Bob Hatter, about my hair today. It's a lazy hair. Sorry, we're just reminiscing of the free parking that we're not going to have anymore. Do you know what it makes me want to do? Just go down the strip and just park and just leave our car there.
So you done, son, says, do I make a good point and I get ignored?
I don't know what the point
ignored,
was.
You done, son? Are you feeling ignored?
I don't know. I don't remember what you said.
Amusement parks charge to park. Sports stadiums charge to park. Why is it crazy for a casino to charge to park? How can you compare that to Walmart or a grocery store?
Yeah, we already went through that.
Yeah. I'm done with the conversation.
Yeah.
Good point, though, you done, son.
Yeah,
Very
but at the
good
same
point.
time, we don't... I mean, we take the... I mean, when we went to Disneyland, we took the bus, so we didn't really park from our hotel, which we had to pay. I think we just add that to the expense. But we live here, so it's kind of different because we're going to the Strip a lot, and we're going to the casinos a lot to eat. So, I mean...
I remember when we went to go see that Rams
It's
game
not like-
a couple of years ago.
It's not like amusement park.
In St. Louis, and the tickets were like $3 each, but the parking was like $20. So it was like we
Did
paid.
we pay for
we
parking?
paid
Yeah,
three
we did.
times as much for parking as we did for the actual tickets.
Yeah. But that was a pain in the ass, though, too. I don't think we paid for that much. I think because we walked. Anyways, guys. Anyways. And, oh, gosh, Seattle's really bad in parking. Remember Seattle being really bad in parking?
Seattle's pretty
Oh, God.
Not Talk 1000 asking where are the best poker games in Vegas. Right now, probably Aria.
Well,
Probably Win.
Anywhere you can park for free.
Yeah. Caesar's Palace has a pretty nice room that's right next to the sports book, right next to some of the blackjack tables and machines, so it gets a lot of walk-in traffic. The best game I ever played in my entire life was at Caesar's Palace. But most of the time, like the 2-5 game at Caesar's Palace isn't like that great. It's nice. It's going to be pretty comparable to like the 2-5 over at like Aria or Bellagio. I kind of feel like Aria, I don't know. Bellagio has probably a higher ratio of pros to tourists than a lot of the other rooms.
Oh, wow. Aces Up just called MGM. And they said it's going to be $10 a day. Like, I don't even think that... I think that's how much the airport charges, $10 a day. $10 a day. Wow.
That's pretty awesome, Aces Up. So Aces Up, that's pretty cool to actually call.
Yeah, I mean, he's like, he said he called. He goes, okay, I got off the phone with MGM. It's going to be $10 a day starting soon. I asked why they said they are going to be going through a lot of construction, and it's to offset that cost. I asked if when this construction is over, will the parking charges stop? And she said we would have to get back to me on that. LOL, how lame. I want to go to the lazy river too. LOL, looks like I'm going to Caesars instead. So what's the lazy river? Is that something in the MGM?
I'm not sure. Firing out half pot on a 752 board. Pocket nine should be good here. Should be good here. Little ace of hearts doesn't really help us. Joel making the wow, firing out 116 to 2100. That's a crazy little donk lead there, Joel. Feels like a blocker bet with a flush draw. So let's make the raise and be prepared to muck it if a club does come along. Poker Mindset Coach, good to see you, man. Hope that you're doing well. Yeah, Renclaw, you're probably right. Saying MGM is the canary in the coal mine. We'll find out. We'll see if hopefully it doesn't help their quarterly earnings. Hopefully they see a setback.
Yeah,
and not
people,
a step forward.
Don't go to those properties. That's all I can say. I mean, that's if you don't support them. Don't support them.
I actually feel like it's probably worth trying to probably trying to boycott that, like all the MGM properties until they release that quarterly earning. And then once they do, maybe they reverse.
Look, that's the first comment 8 hours ago. Avoid MGM, and yeah, and others will be quickly to follow if they're successful. Yeah, guys, if you're guys coming to Vegas, avoid all the MGM properties. And there's a lot of properties here in Vegas, and they'll reap the rewards.
Yeah, go to Caesars. Caesars is awesome. Sticky Slug says, my Ferrari got towed when I was in Vegas over Christmas. Sick brag, bro. Sick brag, bro. One day I'm gonna write that. I'm gonna make the call here with 4-3 suited. Let's see a flop. Queen Jack 9, not the flop we're looking for. Making the check fold. You done, son? Says, I towed a Ferrari around Christmas time in Vegas.
That's funny. Hey, Nilesy. We're
good to see you, buddy.
We're venting on our stream right now about the MGM properties charging for parking soon. Yeah. $10 a day. $10 a day to park there. So we're telling everyone to boycott MGM. Hell no, we won't go till the parking's free again.
Lewis Watch Time, good to see you in the stream, man. Mickey Blue Eyes complaining about an echo. I don't know what to say about it, man. I don't know what to say, but we can't replicate the problem on our end. If there's a weird echo, I wonder if you're watching on a mobile device. I bet.
I watched on a mobile device and you didn't have an echo. You just have to talk in the mic more, I think. There was no echo when I was listening to it.
Let me try to replicate it, guys. Let me pop on some headphones.
There you go.
Listen to it on another.
Oh, wow.
Laptop over here.
It's like no one's going to go anywhere, Dutch. I just read that someone's saying they're going to charge for baggage, like the carry-ons, by the end of 2016. Now, that is crazy. Do you hear anything? I don't hear anything, guys. I'm just reading all the comments on this Review Journal story about the parking right now, and everyone's pretty not liking it. Pretty much. Are you still?
I hear a little bit of an echo.
Is it from me or is it from you?
No, it's from me. You know what? It's
the other camera.
It's the cameras.
Ah, yeah. Did you have it unplug? I forgot about that. Yeah. You know what we should buy? We should just buy a lot. Well, that'd be really expensive, though. But if we had money, we'd buy a lot and just charge for parking. Yeah, it'd be easy to just drive to the Wynn and just walk down to the Bellagio and the Wynn are right across from each other. Like, is it right across or is it a little bit ways? Anyways, things are not that far to walk from, so.
Okay, I'm gonna have to try to figure out how to
Turn off the camera.
yeah, turn off the mic. But I hear it too.
You did hear it?
Yeah, I duplicated
Okay, I didn't hear it.
I mean, it's subtle, but it's there. And the louder, like you have your sound up, the more you can hear it. So let me see what I can find here.
Stock Market Daily wants to give us some good stock market picks. Stock Market Daily, we loot. Stock Market Daily, what stock market picks do you have for us today? Because he says that he does all day long. He shorts Vegas stocks.
Good,
well, see,
good pickup advice.
There's a
short advice.
There's a 4-minute delay, so he's not hearing it until then.
Try to do this through the control panel. This might shut the stream down. That's not what we're trying to do. Sigh. I'm feeling less and less at home with every new version of Windows.
Oh, yes. Nancy thinks the talking about parking is boring.
Look at this. Hashtag Swagyo. Winning $16.50 over a Poker Zero.
Oh, nice.
Nice job, hashtag Swagyo. That's actually like an infinite ROI, so that's pretty good.
Good job. Quarterly earnings for MGM. You know what would help all these casinos probably? It's that? Like online poker in the U.S. I mean, wouldn't that help the economy? I mean, it would help the casinos. Well, they did have. Did MGM ever have a stake in the online as of? I mean, it's not very, the player pool in Nevada is not very big, but if it was open, it would be great for everyone. It looks like, let's see, their quarterly earnings. I'm reading it.
You know what? The mic on the webcams are already disabled, so I think that it's just I think that your mic is picking up my voice.
Oh,
that's what's going on.
It's too high. Mine's too high.
Probably just need to turn put a mic shield around you. That's probably what it is. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm already mucking hands trying to figure this out. But guys, take a look at this one. We've got a pretty good hand going on in the 3K under the gun with pocket queens. I like it.
So yesterday, did they announce this story yesterday? When did this happen? Crazy ass mofos. So they just hired a new CEO. Did you see that? And a new CFO.
I didn't see.
Or no, CFO and CEO yesterday.
4-1 suited connectors. Let's do it. Little 5-3 suited. And, yeah, just done with it. Making the fold Check folding. Maybe we see a free turn card. What say you, D Surrealist? WFKS. That's a pretty good reply to that.
Yeah.
Nine Iron 12, good question. We loot stock market daily. What is your opinion on a Maya stock?
Short everything. Short everything. So it looks like they MGM just hired a new CEO and CFO, and I'm assuming that I'm gonna have to look into this more. Yeah, it's probably my mic. It's too loud. It's always too loud. I talk too. Do you think I need to put like something around? Maybe we need to put like a foam wall.
Probably. A little foam wall would probably do it.
Then I'll never see you. But then I'll never see you again. I bet I can make a little thing. And I can invent something. Maybe put a binder in front of me. Will if I shield it like this, will this work? Will this work, Dutch? Now I have a shield.
Yes.
Will this work? Will this work? Will this work?
I'm really not sure.
Just joking. Oh God, BTCE. That's what I'm saying. Short BTCE. BTC. Sorry.
Michelle and I have
no, he's saying it's good.
some disagreements about the long-term viability of Bitcoin. Yeah. Mike Hearn, Agriel talking about Mike Hearn basically
Look, wait.
quitting.
We loot. Stock market says BTC will be killed by Fedcoin at some point.
Fedcoin.
It's Fed? That's what I said, Fedcoin.
There's no such thing. There's never going to be such a thing as Fedcoin.
He's saying there is. I think he means that they're gonna kill it.
I don't know what he means. But Agriel talking about Mike Hearn wrote a long Medium blog post today. Now Mike Hearn, he used to be a Google employee, did a lot of work on the self-driving car. He quit his Google job about 5 years ago to start focusing on Bitcoin, and he's been kind of a big advocate and proponent of Bitcoin, kind of a almost evangelical zeal kind of going on, and he's a real smart guy. I mean, if you ever have a chance to watch a couple of his YouTube videos, pretty much anything that he has ever that I've ever seen him in, I felt like I got something out of. Mike Hearn is the guy's name, Hearn, real smart dude. Anyway, him and the other big there's 5 core developers right now with well, I guess there was 5 core developers with commit access. Pretty sure that Mike Hearn was one of them. What does that mean, commit access? Well, what it means is,
Oh my God, I just fell asleep. What are we talking about?
Oh, get ready. It's going to get boring.
Okay.
It's going to get boring. See,
Jesus.
Bitcoin is an open source.
Push 1,
project.
guys, if you don't want to hear this. Push 2 if you do.
What that means is that anybody can actually contribute.
One.
If you want to be a Bitcoin developer, you can be. You can go on to GitHub. You can set up a little GitHub account. You can read all the source code, all the different libraries, and everything that is Bitcoin core. And if you want to change something about Bitcoin, you can actually, request. You can make a change and request that it gets pulled into the into the main branch, the master branch. And it used to be that only one person could decide whether it would actually become part of the code or not, and that was Satoshi Nakamoto, the imaginary friend. Who is this guy? No one knows, but he was the one who had commit access. When he decided to go off into the sunset, and never come
He
back.
gave it to the 5 prophets of the
It's
of the
true.
financial world and industry.
It's true.
And they came together to form Bitcoins.
He forced the commit power into 5 separate rings and gave one of them to a guy named Gavin.
Oh,
and
gosh.
gave another
was
one
good.
to...
That's good.
Yeah, that was actually
That's a good
pretty
one.
funny. This is actually...
This is how legends
this
are
is
made.
how it works.
See, make it exciting, then I will listen, and so will our viewers.
So Mike Hearn and Gavin have been talking about a big problem
Wait, do you have to finish?
with Bitcoin.
Wait, how
basically.
did they get the commit access? I'm interested in that. Like how Satoshi is the one that had the access. How did he just gave it to them?
That's right.
He just gave it to them. Like
He gave it to Gavin.
he got an email. Oh, look, I got an email from Satoshi. What?
This is like in the early days of Bitcoin. He gave it to Gavin, and Gavin decided he...
Does Gavin know who Satoshi is?
No,
Okay.
he doesn't know. They don't know.
Okay. It's so weird.
This is how it works.
I just don't believe it. I mean, I do.
So,
I mean, it is. I mean, I just didn't know that.
So
I didn't know that.
There's been a little bit of a
Quite
problem
odd.
with Bitcoin architecture, and it has to do with the actual size of each block in the blockchain. Because what's happening is that there's enough transactions now where the blockchain is getting a little bit clogged, and as a result, it's starting to become unpredictable how long it's going to take for transactions that you make with Bitcoin to actually get the 5 confirmations or the 6 confirmations before you can really trust it. And some Bitcoin transactions are taking 14 hours. There's a bottleneck is basically what it is. You know, there's a bottleneck where you can only get a single Bitcoin transaction every 3 seconds. So as more and more people are adopting it as a currency and actually using it, the blockchain's getting clogged.
So the 2 people that are using it need to take
No,
their.
you see, that's the thing. The problem is that a lot of people are using it now. A lot of people are actually using Bitcoin.
Are they using it to buy and sell? Or are they using to actually access things? Are they buying things?
They are using it to buy and sell things.
And because they're buying, so if I went to your restaurant and bought a dinner from you with my Bitcoin, if there was a Bitcoin business, then we would have to wait for the processing. You know how you guys were, how you're in the grocery stores and their machines are down?
Yep.
So you have to be like that person standing there
You
waiting
have to
for that
wait
process.
to get for the confirmations.
It's
And
so
since
fucking
since the
annoying.
network is
Or
getting,
effing annoying.
It's kind of a victim of its own success. It could take a long time.
Do
You
they
might have
know?
to-
I mean, has that occurred yet?
Yeah.
Like, what's the?
There's been a couple people who've been selling things using Bitcoin who have had to wait as long as 14 hours for the confirmations to hit.
We had to wait for our Bitcoin coming in from that ATM.
That's true. And we
Does
went
that
to
have
the,
anything to do with it? That was months ago.
Sure. Absolutely. It's the same problem that it's taking a long time for confirmations to hit the network because it's getting convoluted. And so Mike Hearn came up with this idea along with Gavin.
To make the blockchain bigger, right?
They want to increase the size of the blocks.
Which they will probably eventually do, if that's the issue for holding it back from creating value. I mean,
Three
it
of
sounds
the
like a very
5
easy remedy.
3 of the 5
I mean, I
core
don't know. I mean,
developers
I'm
were
not a-
no,
I'm not a
we don't
maker
want
of
to increase the
blockchain.
size of the blocks. We think it's bad for Bitcoin, and why is it bad? Well, because it makes it harder, I guess. I guess it makes it harder for everybody to host the blockchain on their own computer. I don't really know what the I don't know what the counter argument is, but there must be a decent counter argument if 3 of the 5 core developers thought it was a bad idea to increase the blockchain size. They have other ideas that maybe they can
Maybe
get
'cause it's-
around
maybe
this bottleneck, but it's a problem. So Mike Hearn decided what he was going to do was fork it. So he forked the Bitcoin core code. Let's go ahead and make a little raise here, see if maybe we're ahead. And his idea was that if miners got on board and started going with what he called Bitcoin XT, then eventually the whole blockchain would kind of switch over.
Wait,
So
Bitcoin XT.
that's what he
So
called
it would
yeah.
be a fork, kind of like Litecoin fork.
Yeah, kind of.
So it'd be just another Litecoin or
I mean,
derivative of. That's what I'm. So it's just growing upon each other. like Litecoin, right?
So
'Cause
Litecoin,
Litecoin
isn't
is
really a fork of Bitcoin in as much as it's a clone and its own thing. It's its own thing. The idea behind it's kind of a technical term. Forking an open source software repository is basically what they're trying to do. And there's kind of a difference.
It's too complicated for me, honey. You have to draw me a picture later.
Well,
can you draw us a picture?
It looks like this. Okay, Bitcoin XT is over here. Bitcoin Core is over here. And then what happened? Well, what happened is a couple of the core members of the Bitcoin community started really trying to go out of their way to make sure that Bitcoin XT did not become the standard. To the point where they would actually any sort of mention on Bitcoin about Bitcoin XT on the.
So it was like a BTC-XT type.
That's right.
Deal.
And guess what would happen? If you mentioned Bitcoin XT,
you get banned.
You got banned from Reddit. Of the
Bitcoin
of the Bitcoin subreddit
of the Reddit.
Yeah.
So Reddit is the ruling class of the Bitcoin.
I guess /Bitcoin.
But that's just a forum.
Well, it's the
forum. Well, what about isn't there like Bitcoin. A Bitcoin website or somewhere in the world?
Yeah, bitcoin.org.
So what's going on in that site?
If any sort of mention of Bitcoin XT would be stripped away and get banned from the site
because they don't want it to be connected because I would assume exactly. Yeah. I assume that if you can do an XT, you can do a XQ or a QT or whatever. You can do other branches.
Bitcoin XT was not going to be like an altcoin like Litecoin,
but it sounds like an altcoin.
It was going to be a fork that would eventually become the standard, and all the
so it's going to be BTC dash
would turn into Bitcoin XT.
So it's saying you're saying it's BTC dash XT,
what I'm saying,
and eventually everybody would accept that as the language. Now this is the new Bitcoin, just like they accept. Just like they were thinking of Litecoin. They were thinking of the same thing with Litecoin, though.
Mike Hearn is a very smart guy, but I think that he's falling into, he's falling into the trap of feeling like he's the only one who is smart enough to wrap his head around Bitcoin. The fact is, these other developers, these other core developers, are also smart.
And this is all open source, right? All the Bitcoin
right.
stuff.
They're not trying to destroy Bitcoin. They love Bitcoin, and I actually feel like Mike Hearn is kind of coming off as.
Well, there's people thinking that he's bought.
Oh yeah, the real cynics out there are thinking that Mike Hearn is actually being bought by the banks to discredit Bitcoin because they're trying to release a bank coin alternative.
Bitcoin.
I'm not that cynical, and I'm going to give Mike Hearn a lot more credit. I actually feel like it has more to do with him feeling a little bit, for lack of a better word, butthurt that the whole Bitcoin community wouldn't rally around his great idea to save Bitcoin. And he feels like
he's pouting.
Well, it's kind of like he's pouting. He's pouting.
It's probably that.
And it kind of sucks because he really affected the price when he came up with his Medium blog post, and right after dumping all of his his coins, he basically sold all of his coins, and then wrote a big blog post with like the title, "Bitcoin has failed," and it's like. Well, I've got some Bitcoin, and you just destroyed $60 a coin.
Well, that's pretty. But like I said earlier today, it's pretty bad if a person can do that, right? It's going back up. It's like 370 right now.
Yeah, it's going up a little bit, and I think it has a lot more to do with the fact that he flooded the market with his coins than it does with his actual Medium
Doge.
blog post.
I think so too. Doge coins, guys. That's what we need to buy. Anyways, I think we should just sell all the Bitcoin and buy silver. That's what I told Dutch we should do. When it goes back to 500, we should be buying silver. May the fork be with you, Russ. So anyway, yes. So that's that. How's your tournament going?
It's going okay.
Oh, good. Fantastic. Are we winning?
Staying.
I hope we win.
Staying stagnant.
So we can buy some more Bitcoin with this money. So what do we got?
We got Mozilla at our table in this 3K. He hangs out with us all the time on the stream. I hope that you're doing well.
You can't even. Well, you can buy like 2 Bitcoin if you win.
Making the fold here. Can I really?
Yeah, it's like $1,000.
Gives me a little motivation, really. I would like to I'd like to buy more Bitcoin.
That's what you should
I'm
do.
long on
Instead of
Bitcoin.
buying pizza, you should buy Bitcoin.
I'm very bullish on Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Is that Dogecoin? Is that just part of?
Yeah. You can have a Doge, Dutch. It's Shibi's. Shibi's. The Shiba Inu.
So it does seem to me like the Reddit mods over in the Bitcoin subforum are they need to step down and just and stop trying to stifle. I mean, when you start banning Mike Hearn and deleting posts that Mike Hearn made, something's off there. The guy's a genius.
Thank you, hashtag. I will watch it later. I don't really like Joe Rogan, but I will watch it. I think Joe Rogan, isn't he a conspirator? Doesn't he like believe in lizards?
Joe Rogan?
Yeah. I think I listened to one of his like podcasts, and it was like really, really conspiratorial, and that's when I was like, oh, dude.
I like Joe Rogan. I think that he's just done a lot of drugs. I think that's all that is.
I think chemtrail, I think he was talking about or something. I don't remember because like it was such a bad podcast that it kind of turned me off from him. But he has some valid stuff to say, I'm sure.
Where'd you come up with that? How did you do that?
What'd I do?
Contra code.
Contra code? That's my code, yo. I just did that.
That's awesome.
There's no BA. I don't think anybody got that but you.
Door jar. Let's go ahead and make the raise. Just finished chapter 1. He says, wish I would have read this when I first joined the stream. At work, checking IDs. Sometimes we forget how hard people fight for us. I just called my mom and teared up.
Aww.
Yeah. I didn't talk to my mom. It's been too long. Right. Adam V23, welcome to the crew. This is not the first time we've seen Adam
welcome
with
to
the sub badge.
Welcome to the Conspiratard crew.
Welcome back, Adam. It's great to see you here, man.
If you have any conspiracies you want to share with us, please let us know.
And hey, Adam, if you are actually playing, let me see if you're in any of these tournaments that we're in.
Is he here in Vegas then?
He's up in northern Nevada.
Ah.
I think. Yeah, not seeing him in any of the tournaments that I'm playing yet. Let me see. Scroll down a little bit. Anyway, buddy, I hope that you're having a good start to your 2016. And good luck, man. Good luck in these tournaments. Yeah, not seeing him in either of these. Okay, guys, we're on break. We're on break.
But you're real. Yay for the break screen. I'm gonna send Adam the email again just in case.
So we loot stock market daily. I'm kind of interested. What you think about? You're saying no silver. JPM owns that arena. Do you think the silver is a good buy though? I mean, it's down to 13 something. How can it be so low? The ratio between gold and silver, I don't think has ever been higher, and it's
just buy seeds, Dutch.
So sick.
Just a bunch of bird seed, so we can feed the birds.
Golden Master, can't use a HUD here in Vegas. And hashtag Schwagio, I like that. Plus, if you have silver, you'll be prepared for the werewolf apocalypse. I like it. Buy King Griffey Jr. rookie cards. The Upper Deck 89.
No, I'm telling you seeds, guys. Let's just buy a bunch of seeds and bullets.
Seeds
we don't need
bullets.
Guns. We just need bullets. That's going to be the currency, yo. We throw the bullets at them. Say, no, you cannot have the seeds. But what, you know what kind of seeds you get?
Bullets to shoot people who are trying to steal our seeds.
You know what kind of seeds you get? You get the GMO seeds. Because nobody wants them seeds. You tell them. So you have a bunch of seeds, and you write GMO in front of your seeds, and then when people try to steal them, they won't even touch them.
Brilliant.
Because they'll be like, eh.
Okay, guys, we're gonna be right back. Okay, guys, we are back.
I think I'm going to get all my teeth in silver, Dutch.
We're back.
Because it's poor man's gold.
That's a great line.
That's
ZASTF Unreal. Silver is the poor man's gold.
Can you picture it? Silver in my teeth?
Silver teeth?
I think it'd be pretty nice.
I feel like it would look better than gold teeth.
Yeah, yellow. It'd be shiny. It'd be beautiful.
Chrome.
But I think you'd have a issue with it turning color. Doesn't silver turn colors after a while? Like green, you have to polish it all the time, right? Caucasian Rage will donate their seeds to our cause. That is so great.
Only GMO. Only GMO Caucasian Rage. Your seed is not GMO. We don't want it.
Yes. If it's not GMO, we don't want it. They're making a new potato that I read today, and it is going to be a GMO potato, but they're going to use only potato genes to splice into the potato, so that makes the potato not be to have less pesticides. Yeah, I know. It's GMO, all this stuff.
Pretty good flop. Let's make the same amount, 240. And yeah, I mean, we're a favorite over pretty much anything they could have except a set. That's one of our outs. Not the ultimate out, but it's one of them. Red Baron firing out a half pot bet. Red Baron, man. I'll make the call. Checking to us. Do we want to just check back? Can we get called with worse? I mean, I think so. I think we can.
Alex Jones is nuts.
Let's make sure that we get called by Queen 10 here.
I don't listen to Alex
Jones. Go for
anymore,
a $600 bet.
Do you remember when
And
Alex...
what do we get called with? Queen 10. That's exactly what we got called with. Beautiful. I mean, it's always nice when we like call out the exact hand, make out, and come up with like the exact bet that hand can call us with and end up being right. Where is that?
Good job, Dutch.
Thank you.
I think I wasn't paying attention.
There it is.
I'm assuming it was a good job.
Queen 10. So he fired out on the turn, making a flush draw, and then on the end he hits the 10 and checks to us, and we're thinking, okay, well, what does he have that he would be checking there, and what can we bet to get called? I don't think that we're getting called with a full pot size, like a half pot size bet. I think that we made exactly the amount, like the top where he's like, screw it, call. So there it was. Okay. Derek was saying Jones gets more listeners than all platforms and CNN, and then Caucasian Rage says, I just shout out my window and I get more listeners. I like that.
That was really cute. That was really fast too. Good wit, Caucasian Rage.
Pretty quick.
I like that.
It's like
Hey, Bony Fish.
Like you had written that, like,
it was beautiful. Beautiful.
A few months ago.
We have to write.
Waiting for
If I was like writing a script or something, I would like to implement that. That was really awesome.
Next time I'm giving like a big speech that needs to be funny, Caucasian Rage, I'm hitting you up.
Oh gosh, that's scary. We loot stock market daily. I'm beginning to think he knows what he's talking about. Shit. Shit. Well, it's going down.
89 cents a gallon.
It is going down, but
my only advice is we approach 89 cents at the pumps.
Well, I'm buying. I told you guys I'm buying bullets and seeds.
We were passing Walmart today, and there it was, $2.20. $2.20 a gallon. I was like, holy crap, what's going on? How can oil be so low right now? How can it get so low?
Well, because they're trying to drive. I think what I heard, or the talks amongst the webs are that they're trying to drive the people in the oil industry. The Saudis are trying to drive the American oil companies out of business, like Canada. They just laid off a bunch of people in Canada as well.
I just got a notification from someone on Facebook that I just got poked on Facebook. I don't think that Facebook should do that. I don't think they should have pokes anymore.
I don't get poked anymore. I don't get poked at all. Nobody ever pokes me.
I will poke you.
Please don't.
Bony Fish said he paid $1.63 per gallon just a few hours ago.
Oh my gosh, your brother's playing Grand Theft Auto 5.
And Boogeyman saying in New York is $1.99. How can it be more expensive in New York than Vegas?
Seriously? I don't believe you guys.
Not.
Pictures,
Boogeyman,
guys.
I don't believe
Show
you.
Put pictures. I don't believe it either.
It didn't happen. I don't believe you, Boogeyman. You can lie to yourself, but don't lie to the stream. Okay, I do believe you. I'm just joking. I do believe you. Something just happened. We got Nacho the Bandit.
Joining?
Another month. It doesn't say how long though.
Yeah, he's been Nacho the Bandit's been here. Oh well, and Georgia's $1.63. What?
This is like the 90s. This is like the 90s when you could like put $3 in the tank. You know, he's like, oh, we gotta put. You just give me $3 on pump 2. It's like.
Yeah, I remember the 90s when I didn't have. I was very young and I didn't have money. I didn't have jobs. I just looked for quarters in the couch to fill my tank. So
hey Nacho, thanks for being here, man. And thanks for supporting the stream.
Yes, thank you.
Really do appreciate it. It's got to be just market manipulation by OPEC, right? It's got to be. There's just no way that a non-renewable resource like oil should be going down in price. This is, if I were to have made a bet on the price of a barrel of oil, I would not have been shorting that. I would have lost it. I would have lost my ass. I would have been like, oh well, how can you short oil? It's disappearing. Maybe through human engineering and ingenuity, we'll come up with a way to maybe we can come up with a way to create it. Maybe. What is this?
The potatoes. That's about the potatoes. I just heard it in passing, so I did not get a chance to read or listen to the NPR and the GMO potato conspiracies. But the mashed potatoes you could be eating and the French fries you could be eating could be GMO potatoes. That's all. I was just linking a link. Just information. I'm sure it's fine, guys. There's a lot of GMO things that you probably eat, so it's nothing to worry about. I think the papaya I think all papaya is like modified because of a blight that they had suffered in the past, so they had to make it better. And soon bananas, guys. Bananas will be also going to be spliced with other bananas, DNAs or genes or whatever, and they're going to be better bananas for you and me to eat. So, Dutch, you are the banana king.
I'm the banana king.
You are the banana king. You're the banana king, Dutch.
Oh my gosh! I just
and
checked
if you
out
don't
the
know who
Canadian
Charlie
dollar,
is,
too. So Nacho the Bandit, 5 months in a row, man. Thank you very much. I don't know why Twitch is so slow today. Thanks for sticking with us, though, man. I really do appreciate it. Checking out the Canadian dollar. Oh my gosh.
What's the Canadian dollar at?
It's $1 Canadian now is down to 69 cents.
We should go to Canada now.
I mean, it wasn't that long ago where
it was more than us. It was like $1.20, right?
So yeah, maybe Canada's looking better and better. When I was living in Montreal back a little over a decade ago,
it's very cold in Canada.
The Canadian dollar was pretty low at that point too, and it was nice. It was nice being able to walk up and get like a beer for 66 cents. Be able to be like, hey, here's a loonie. Now give me a Molson. I'll take a Labatt's Blue. Eh? They're like, yes, sir.
No, there's a little echoing still, I guess.
A little bit.
Oh, it's because of my mic. Sorry, Z Mango. This is my mic. Hey, Radford 999. Maybe I should just talk under Maybe I should go like this or something. Move my mic down. Hello, everybody. $1.25 in LA in really 2008. That seems very low. I don't remember. I don't even. Dutch pays for the gas around here, so I don't even pay. I don't really care. It's a guy thing, isn't it? Gas prices are a guy thing.
Prices.
I mean, I feel like it is. Really, oil should go down further. They're saying.
That's what Bonyfish is saying.
I don't.
Let's make the call here with our A7 suited. I'm feeling optimistic.
8-7.
A7.
A7. There's a 7 in the middle there.
Yeah, that sure is. We also have that backdoor flush draw.
Give it. Oh, you have.
So,
diamonds.
Spades.
No, spades. Back. Is that? Oh, that's the back door.
That's the back door.
Oh, okay.
8 years.
I just know it's a flush draw. I just gotta. It's a 50-50 which flush it is.
Okay, so Sergeant Pepper, 500 and 900. Raise it to 700 from under the gun. Fold it up to 3 callers. Okay, I'm not going to give you credit, Sergeant Pepper, for having that overpair. I'm going to go ahead and put up the defense here. I think A7 is it should be it should be ahead of a lot of his range. The ace kings, the ace queens, the king queens, the ace tens, yeah, those kind of hands. We're ahead of.
I want my.
So now firing out 1,300. Two-thirds pot. Two-thirds pot. Are we just going to give up now? Or are we just saying, okay, fine, done, check, fold? Really? Yeah. Okay, buddy. It always feels wrong to do this. It always feels wrong to hit that fold button. Why does it always feel wrong to fold? If he's on a draw, I would have expected him to just check back. So this kind of bet makes me think that he thinks that we have a draw, that he's putting us on like a diamond draw or a straight draw, and he's trying to give us like the wrong odds to make the call. That's not what we have. We have a pair of 7, Sergeant Pepper. So if you have what you're representing, we have not as many outs as you think. 5 outs, maybe even less.
Oh, Dutch, did you hear about that article? I mean, did you hear about the ISIS? I think we bombed a big facility where they had a bunch of money. Did you hear about that news story?
I didn't.
So maybe that's why, because somebody said ISIS is selling oil, and that just reminded me of that story of them. Let's see.
Not sure what you're saying.
We bombed a facility where ISIS had a bunch of money in it. First on CNN, a video of bombing of millions in ISIS cash. So, yeah, 4 hours ago. 11 aircraft bombing of an ISIS cash depot in Mosul, Iraq. Officials did not say exactly how much money was in there or what currency, but it's described as millions. That happened 3 days ago.
I didn't know.
Yeah. So, yeah. Kind of crazy, right? The U.S. did it. They bombed a building containing money. Go USA. I think that's very smart.
We're just going to give up.
Good job, USA.
Just done. Could be ahead. Could be ahead. If Mike City or Turn the Nuts shows up with pocket sixes here, I'm going to feel a little bit sick. I'm going to feel a little bit upset making the fold there. Much easier to fold there. Yeah, look at that. Turn the Nuts.
Oh,
showing
thank
up with
you,
sixes.
Turn the Nuts.
What does Mike City have?
Mm.
Can I see what Mike City was slow playing there? Ace Queen. So he value bets on the end with Ace Queen. And calls the raise. Calls the raise by Turn the Nuts. Little sticky there, Mike City. I like the value bet. I like the value bet there with the Ace Queen, but then when you get raised for 4 times your value bet, you're basically calling with Ace Queen, hoping that the guy's bluffing. You're hoping that he's you're going crazy with a hand like Ace Jack or Ace 10. Because what else can you beat? Maybe turning a hand like 10-9 into a bluff. You know, is that what you're thinking? I don't know what you're thinking that Turn the Nuts is making a raise there with. I don't like the call, Mike City. I like the value bet. I don't like the call.
9 12 says true women shouldn't be allowed to try. Dutch thinks I drive crazy.
No, that's not true.
You think I do? I always talk to him.
I feel like she's just.
I was
too
messing with him.
comfortable.
I'm like,
She is a little too comfortable behind the wheel. Like she is.
I like
very
to drive.
Confident.
I like to drive.
Like so confident that she's willing to just
I talk a lot when I
talk
drive.
and,
Can you believe
like,
it?
Like baby, just keep on looking, please. You're driving a missile. You're basically driving around.
When I was young,
you realize we are inches away from death. Every single time there's a car that passes us like this, we are that close away from certain death.
it's more like this.
And yes, she just is a little too comfortable.
Because I'm a good driver. I've never gotten into an accident.
Is that true?
Yes, that is true.
That's good. That's a good.
I think
stat.
so. I think I've never gotten into an accident. Well, yeah.
CMAC85. I love you, man.
What did he say? I love you, man.
He goes, guys, I'm so old. I remember when a full ounce of weed was $30.
An ounce of weed?
$30.
That seems like that's probably the right price, isn't it?
No.
So it's ounce by weight? Dutch?
What's that?
It's an ounce by weight, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It seems that's a very small amount of weed.
It's not. It's a pretty big bag.
Because it's fluffy.
Like if you had a big, like a Ziploc bag full.
Of 1 ounce.
About an ounce.
Really?
An ounce, yeah. Full Ziploc bag. That's an ounce of weed.
Huh.
And street price of an ounce of weed these days?
$1.99.
No.
Let me see. Like 120?
I mean, like it depends. Anywhere between $250 and $400. $450 on the very
$400?
high end, on the very high end.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on. Not that I.
Oh, did you guys hear about the cannabinoid thing, guys? Oh, guys, I should show you that story about that. It's not verified yet. They're still doing some investigation on it, but let me see if I can find that story.
Michelle got into a long argument with a friend of ours about the dangers of weed.
Well, it wasn't about the dangers of weed. It was it was the dangers of smoking in general, and having when you smoke out of the pipe, that black soot
to our friend that
gets into your lungs.
he try vaping it instead of smoking,
or eating it.
And he's like, "Oh no, smoking weed is healthy for your lungs." And it's like
Yeah, we just had a debate about
okay, buddy,
the health of weed, and I said that smoking it, I wouldn't be surprised in the future if smoking the weed would cause bad things to happen to your lungs. They would come out like a Surgeon General warning. Surgeon General warning: smoking of marijuana through pipe thingies will cause some
through
horrible things.
tobacco thingies. Are gonna, I think if it was like if that was quote word for word, that would be awesome.
Like,
if that was the
Totally
Surgeon
smoking
General
pot
word.
is like, it's cool, but it could be bad for you if you smoke it out of a pipe.
Oh man.
But if you eat it, it's all good, yo. But anyway,
I gotta figure out what my
so this
amount is.
cannabinoid, let me see where it is. This cannabinoids. Anyway,
Our little tournament might be crashing down. Nope.
Oh,
Middle
no.
of 3-bet, and we got through. I'm not gonna look.
well, somebody might in chat might have read it, but a medical company was doing trials on a drug, a first trial where you have healthy people take the drug to see if there's any side effects, and one became brain dead, and the other I think either 3 or 4 got sick. So they completely stopped the trials, and this was in France, and they are going to see. I mean, they're still looking into it. So, yeah, but it was like a cannabinoid. That's what the rumor is. I don't exactly know what the drug was for though. So, just something to put out there to read and find out about. Oh, foot out the window, hashtag yo. That's how you properly drive a car. Huh, Dutch?
Foot out the window.
Foot out the window,
Read
like
the
this.
newspaper.
Like this, yeah.
That's pretty much how she drives, yeah. Super comfortable, very confident.
Putting my makeup on, eating a donut.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty awesome. 408 Shaytek says you can see the dollars flying in the air after the bomb hits.
Yeah.
Oh man, that sounds like maybe that would have been a better ground mission. That might have been a better Special Forces ground mission.
Did it incinerate the money or no? It was supposed to. We'd be bombing money. I wonder what kind of money it was. $400 for good weed. Really? An ounce of good weed is $400? That just seems so excessive.
It's 400 on the high side.
But as I said, good weed.
It's all good weed. You know, like 400 if your dealer is not giving you a friend's rate. You can get really good weed for $2.50 an ounce. $2.50 an ounce.
To get you hooked. That's how they get you. They give you that free bud. Then you toke it up like this, see? Yeah. I've never paid for any weed in my whole life. Maybe I bought a 20 sack once. Is there such a thing as those still?
A 20 sack?
I mean, what is that, one bud now?
No, it's like 2 or 3 grams. You get 2 or 3
Like,
grams for 20
if
bucks.
I had a plastic bag, how many pieces of pot would it be in the plastic bag? Like, buds. How many buds would be in?
Like, what are you talking about?
Like, would it be like on the bottom of the plastic bag?
I don't know. You know what? It's been a long time. You're talking about things I don't really know anymore. Yeah, Caucasian Rage, that is what she's talking about. Talking about those cannabis pills that killed the trial recipient.
Yeah, brain dead. Yeah.
One kid is brain dead now. Dead. How sad is that? You know, you see some flyer or some
You get some
pamphlet
money
or
to
something
do.
saying take part in a study where you get to where you get to eat a weed pill, and it's like, oh dude, this is gonna be awesome. They're gonna pay you to get high, dude. Yeah, I know, right? goes in, takes the pill, dead. Done, dead. Wow.
See, clinical trial.
The thing in France, yeah.
Let's see. Six hospitalized, one of them brain dead after trials. There it is. It's in the New York Times. There we go. Skip this ad, and there we go.
Yeah, 9
I haven't.
12.
Let's see.
I wish that were the case, but it's not. It's not. You know, you're like, how many more times likely to get into a car accident if you're high on weed? Something like 3 times more likely. Yeah, there's there's issues that I like. Yeah.
I like that. Smoking weed in my car.
Schizophrenia and psychosis.
There are. Where's that? Yeah, there are studies with that, isn't there?
And I think that...
But I haven't really read this accident.
I think that the assertion that weed is actually healthy for you is kind of a backlash. It's kind of a reaction to, the last 40 years before, like, I'd say around, the late 90s, that it was so like, oh, weed is so horrible for you. So it was like, it was kind of demonizing the drug. When you look at other drugs like nicotine, you look at like cigarettes, you look like alcohol, and it's so much more dangerous. Alcohol is so much more dangerous. So much worse for you. Cigarettes are so much worse for you. But that doesn't mean that weed is healthy for you.
Jesus Christ.
Sure, there's going to be certain conditions that people have where weed is going to have a pharmaceutical use. But to say, oh, weed cures cancer, it's just like, what are you talking about? I wish it were so. But pretty much the only medicinal use that weed really has is it's going to be for pain. It's going to be like as a pain reliever. Yeah. And I think that I guess if you, I don't really want to talk about weed anymore though. It just makes me sad. It just gets me sad. Oh man. Okay, so turn the nuts check raising, and I'm looking now at having a 7-outer. I probably have a 7-outer here.
Yeah, I don't know if. Let's see. I'm reading the article right
now. If we hit a queen or we hit a 9, it's probably gonna be good. It's probably gonna be good. So let's go ahead and make him see a turn card. I think that we're looking at somewhere around 10-1 to make the call here with 7 outs. So we're 14% to hit right here, and yes, true, we're gonna get blown off if we don't hit. But if we do hit, I think we stack them. Now he checks, and then he checks again, and I guess now I'm hoping that he's got 9-10. I could probably, yeah. I can't really get him off of any sort of draw. The only hand I can beat here is 9-10, or like a 7-9. So I can't beat aces. And I guess I didn't have the I didn't have the queen as an out. It turns out that we just had the 9. We only had 4 outs, 8% to hit on the turn, 16% by the river. If we do hit, we do stack. So there it is. Were we getting the right odds? Yeah, kind of. Poker mindset coach. Again, I don't want to talk too much about weed, but he did say, Dutch, you don't really believe all weed is the same.
Of course not.
Poker mindset coach.
But there's
if someone is charging somebody else $400 for an ounce of weed on the basis that, but it's really good stuff, you don't understand. This is fire, man. This is
blueberry Kush.
Yeah, this is blueberry Kush. This is this is Afghani whatever.
This is strawberry berry blueberry
this is
gum.
OG Kush, man. This is the best homegrown stuff you can get. $400, man. No, I don't think that. Yes, I understand that there's different strains of weed, but I think that if someone is paying $400 an ounce of weed, they really they can go somewhere else and get it for $250 an ounce. That's all I'm saying.
So I guess it wasn't. I guess the French represent our
Why did
media.
Cloud Orchestra get muted? Just because it was a long
Oh yeah.
paragraph?
It was a long paragraph. Yeah.
Nightbot didn't like the long ass paragraph. Cloud Orchestra.
Did he ask for something?
No, I was just wondering.
Oh yeah.
He's saying it wasn't a cannabis pill?
Well, I
he's
guess
saying?
there was like I read it like this morning. So at 5 a.m, I read the article, and it was rumored to be a cannabinoid. It had a cannabinoid element to it, but it wasn't factual. And according to what Cloud Orchestra found, they said it wasn't a cannabis based painkiller. So good. But we still should. I mean, they're still going to do trials on the stuff. So that's good.
Poker mindset coach. It's so harsh. He gave his life to further science. It's so harsh, man. It's so harsh. Oh, man.
Well, that's good. But it sucks for that guy to die.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. So I guess the lesson here is that if you guys need to make money, be careful when doing those trials, even though it's a lot of money, but look at what you may sacrifice, I mean, these guys, I was just reading this, and it said that they have irreversible brain damage. They have, through their brain scans, they can't fix that. It's done. They're done. And the guy's brain dead. But yeah, I wonder why they mistaken it for pot or cannabinoids. I wonder how they made that mistake. But I am interested to see the future ramifications of what marijuana does to one's soul and body.
There's Adam V. With 47,000 chips in our 2K guaranteed. Look at that. Bronsonelli. The new username suits you, man. Ace Queen suited. I like it. I like it. Yeah, let's pot it up. Against Red Baron, open limping. Against Dizzy, open limping. Yeah. What a beautiful flop. What a pretty flop this is. So, firing out half pot into Red Baron. Polarize. That's pretty funny. He says, we just reminded him that he has chocolate in his desk drawer. What a good day, Polarize.
Nice. We have a lot of chocolate. We have a lot of chocolate brownies and cookies and stuff. We've been really bad. I have donuts here. Shoot, I'm gonna eat one. Yeah, Polarize. We know we have mic issues, but Dutch doesn't want to mess with it right now.
Well, I guess I could mess with it.
Well, your mic's always a little quieter. It's always like that. That's our trademark.
You're the Yeti, I'm the Yeti too, is what's going on. So let me see here.
It's gonna mess it all up.
I feel like it's gonna mess it all up, yeah. A little bit worried about messing everything up. But let me see if I can do this. You're the Yeti, I'm the Yeti too. Let's change the audio input levels. We're just gonna lower you a little bit here. That'll probably fix it. I think I just fixed it. No more echo.
Or more echo.
And
We won't know for 4 minutes, guys.
now you're gonna be a lot quieter.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Oh, looks like we have another.
Yeah, hey, we loot stock market daily. If you're wondering why you just got muted, Nightbot doesn't like the links. Doesn't like the links. Bony fish. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. E. James is supposed to be. I think he's down. I think
7
he's here
hours.
now.
7 hours. 7 hours.
7 hours from now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might have to go.
That he's gonna
Say
go
hello.
to his flight and then he's gonna leave. He was here. He was here. 7 hours. E. James is going to be here in Las Vegas, guys, and we're going to take pictures of him and show you and show him all around. No, we're not. We're not going to do that. Probably not going to hardly see him at all. We should play a prank on him.
What kind of prank?
No, I don't know.
What kind of prank do you? we should come up with a prank to play on E. James 5.
No.
We should play a prank on him. Let's think about a prank. Yeah, 9 out of 12. I'm sure that there's somebody I can sue for trademark infringement. Okay, Sergeant Pepper. This is not a bad flop for us. We're gonna go ahead and fire out the same amount into the big blind. 500 right now. Sitting there with 10 outs. 10 outs twice, and if Sergeant Pepper calls here, I'm going to go ahead and fire out another half pot size bet if the turn comes like an ace or a king. Otherwise, I'll probably just check back and decide on the turn. Wow, so he just goes ahead and check raises. I'm really tempted just to make the raise here.
Zoom, and a boom, boom.
I mean, I'm counting on having. Let's just make the call, I guess. That's one of them. So yeah, we'll put the rest of it in right here.
Are we good or bad, or is it the ugly?
Pretty sure it's good. I'm
Good or bad?
pretty sure. I mean, maybe Sergeant Pepper is slow playing something, but I doubt it. I think it's a lot more likely that he's drawn to a flush and looking at 9 outs plus overcards. So he actually has like enough to make a call unless we just shove. So let's do it. We hit our turn. We're supposed to be good here. He might still call. No, he makes the fold, and I'm fine with that.
Hey, Draco box.
Dracobox?
Draco box. D-Rock-O box. D-Rock-O box. D-Rock-O boxin'. Droxin. Let's see. Oh Oh my god, I have to freaking wiki these words. Okay, let's see what this is.
So, yeah, I'll fire out 500 into Red Baron. Hit the flop a little bit. We've got the pair of fours. We probably have the best hand. And hey, High Stacks, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we are in the same room.
He's not in the room, the same room as me. He wishes. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. So, stable talk says, "Hi Dutch, I'd like to spend August in Canada. Can you play poker on PokerStars easily?" And we don't know. Stable, because we haven't tried it yet. But our friends who have that are playing in Canada, they have a lease usually, and they have like bank accounts, and they trade. They cash out within their friends.
From what I hear, Stable, you
So
actually have to have a
it's
6-month
not that
lease
easy.
to in Canada to start playing. You can't just like go up there and stay at a hotel or go up there and like Airbnb it. They actually expect you to have a 6-month or longer lease in order to get back onto PokerStars. That's just what I heard. I haven't talked to anybody about PokerStars about actually like getting back on. But what I also heard, Stable, is that they want you back on. So if you're going to be there, as long as you are in the country, they're not going to look too hard at it. And if you can show them a 6-month lease,
I just don't think that you should give information like that, because you don't really know. We haven't been really into that situation and scenario. The fact is that
once they approve you to play,
yeah,
then you're fine. That's how it works. So if you can get into like a 6-month lease that you can cancel right away, that's probably going to do it. And as long as you're playing within Canada, I don't think that PokerStars is really going to care. If they reactivate your account to play for real money, as long as you're out of the U.S., you should be okay. I don't think it's going to be that tough. Plenty of people are doing it. Plenty of people are playing.
But
don't
be surprised. But don't be surprised if you can't. But don't be surprised if you can't.
Don't just like drive up there without doing any prepping.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't just like say, okay, I'm going to go play some in August. You drive up there and then you load up your computer and you call up PokerStars and you say, okay, I'm here in Canada.
Yeah, I don't think that
staying
we
at
should.
The Holiday Inn.
We don't really know what
let me back in. There's actually
is
some hurdles that you got to go through and prepare for.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't just. I mean, yeah, they want I'm sure they want it to make it enjoyable, but they're gonna try to do it legitimately.
Four to 1 plus implied. Sure. Let's see a flop. Not the flop we're looking for, guys. V-Done. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. He says, good evening, Dutch and X-Maw. Thank you very much, V-Done. Good evening to you. Good luck to you if you're grinding tonight, buddy. I like that little rhyme, Ultimate Chef.
What? He likes the rhyme. There's a rhyme?
He just had a little rhyme. A little rhyme about he kind of converted a little rap into a poker rhyme.
It's a rhyme? Say it, Dutch.
No.
Okay. Why don't you want to say it? Because you're not a good rhymer? I'm getting really...
We got Dakota Cohoon in the stream. Good to see you, Dakota. If you are playing today, good luck. Let's see if he is in any of these tournaments that we're in. local Vegas right there. I'm not seeing anything. Well, good luck on your week grind, man. Good luck on your weekend. So Red Baron coming in with a min raise. I'm kind of tempted to call. Call and then try to take it away from him on the flop. The problem is I think that if I raise here, I don't think that I can shake him. But I think if I call here, then if he checks to me on the flop, I can take it. Let's try it. Mike City makes the call on the small blind. See, this isn't quite what we're trying to do. But yeah, I can rep a king here, and I think that we can probably shake. Well, not anymore. There we are. If Red Baron had checked, I'm firing out a half pot bet, maybe a little bit less.
I don't know if We Loot Stock Market Daily's still here.
He's
all quiet now.
Short something.
He's quiet now. Now I think that he's gone. Ultimate Chafe is an individual everyone wants to know. Everybody, please give him the respects that he needs.
I'm sick of Twitch chat overusing capitals.
Yeah.
Oh man, ultimate chaff. I'm just joking with you, buddy. Okay. I think I'll make a call up here in the 2K.
So I made some chili, guys and gals. It's been some awesome chili this morning. It sounds really good right now, but I ate so much already. Just wanted to share that with you guys since it's so quiet.
It was pretty good. Michelle's an incredible cook. It's really good.
It was really great. We still have a lot left. I'm glad you guys are chilling with us. Speaking of chili.
Speaking of homemade chili.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Are you still in the other one too?
I am, yeah.
Oh wow, you're doing it. You're doing it.
I'm doing it.
You're doing it. You're doing it. Good job.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Oh God.
Oh, that sucks.
You were doing it. Now you're not doing it anymore.
I made a really good hero call, but then a guy overcalled.
So wait, are we out of the doing it?
No, we're okay.
Okay, so now I'm watching both. I was just watching the 3K. Is that the one you're showing? Is the 3K or the 2K?
The 3K is the
3K.
feature tournament.
Okay.
The 2K is also here. I'm kind of switching back and forth. Had a tough hand just now where we had 3-4 suited in the small blind and decided to see a flop. The flop came out. What was it? Jack 5-3, and I was up against an Ace 9 and a King 10. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about this hand where we just flopped the world, firing out the same amount.
I hope you
that's
have
what we
8,
do
8,
against
8.
the big blind. No, we've got Ace King.
Ooh, Ace King's good.
Oh yeah, it's great. Should be good.
like
Hopefully
Ace King.
Serpentine decides to take this opportunity to make a little move against us, or hopefully he was defending with a weaker ace. Steady
I haven't
folds.
played Agricola in a long time. Dutch doesn't want to challenge me.
Yeah, Poker Mindset Coach
Don't
talking
remind
about
me.
VPNing into PokerStars. It is against the PokerStars terms of service, and I can tell you, it's a bad idea. What was the guy's name? Jake something or other. I played with him at Bellagio for a little bit. He had his account frozen and $250,000 taken out of his account because he was VPNing into his account.
Wow.
Because he was using a VPN to play on PokerStars, they took $250,000 from him.
So he doesn't get it?
No.
Wow.
I'm
So
trying to remember what his name is. It's Jake. What is his name? I was playing the 10K with him at Bellagio not too long ago. I asked if there was any resolution. He was like, "No, I'm suing him." Okay, good luck with that. You know, the problem is, he was probably doing it. You know, and he's like, "Well, they don't have any proof." If you sue them, they're gonna get proof. They're
yeah, and they have a lot more money than that guy does.
and now they have his money.
Yeah. So
But I mean,
how
like,
much
what
did he
else
buy
is he
in
supposed to do?
at?
A $250,000.
So wait,
is
what
what
did
they're
he buy?
taking from
Did
him.
he buy in? Did he run it up?
250K PokerStars.
He ran it up then, huh?
Yeah, Jake Schindler. Is that it? Jake Schindler?
Poor Jake.
He'd won a big EPT.
Ah. Oh, and then he.
Is that the one? Yeah, I think that is. Yeah, that's him. That's him, Jake Schindler.
Aw. Poor guy.
Quarter mil.
So they
taken
just
from him.
took it? Like, was it his that he deposited? How much did he deposit out of that?
Okay, so 150,000 in that account was money that he had won, and another 100,000 was money that he had taken down in an EPT or something that he had put into his PokerStars account. So it was kind of unfair for them to take. They shouldn't have taken anything anyway. I mean, like, yeah,
his money.
he won the. He's the one who won the PCA 25K. He took on the PCA High Roller, so this isn't just like some random poker player. This is actually like, you know, a big name within poker, especially within PokerStars. Yeah, PokerStars, man, they've just really been losing a lot of goodwill from the poker community. It's just another example of it. This kid right here. Let me go ahead and get a picture of him, Jake Schindler. This is from Card Player. Let's see.
That's crazy.
Oh, I feel bad for him. He's a good player too.
Thank you, Zerg, forever. I will never eat chili with balut. Doesn't sound
There
very
he
good.
is. Let's look at the
408.
guy who just won a really big tournament, who is going to have $250,000 taken from him from the site that put on that tournament. In about
So he put
6
it on.
months.
So that's the way he. That's the few subscribed for 9 months in a row.
Phew. It's good to see you,
Oh.
man.
Good to see you, few.
Nice username. It's a pretty short username.
It's pretty awesome.
It is pretty cool. And 9 months in a row, man. It's awesome to have you here. Thank you so
We
much
have
for
a
being a
baby
part
now.
of the crew.
A baby,
9 months.
9-month baby.
So Red Baron making that min raise. A little King 9 offsuit action. I'm gonna make the fold. I don't really think I'm gonna put up the dukes on that hand. Let's go ahead and make the fold up here in the 2K as well.
So he won the EPT, and then he asked to put the money in that account instead of get cash. Is that what happened?
Something like that, yeah.
Okay, I can see that. I guess. And they were like, "No
I don't
problem."
exactly
kiddo.
know. I don't.
Oh, you're VPNing. Uh-oh. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you keep yeah, it sucks.
There's a lot of people who are VPNing it. A lot of people.
At this moment, probably.
Sure. There's a lot of people who you know, they're professional poker players who want to live in Vegas or want to live in LA, but also want to be able to play on PokerStars.
Mm-hmm.
I can't really blame them, you know, but it's not something I would do. Especially now that the sites have shown a willingness to just take your money if they discover it. It's like, wow. Okay, guys, we are on break for another 4 minutes. I think I'm getting this ad on in the 30, and we are.
we're
We're through about
is there
half the
add-ons
field
in
of
both?
the 2K. Nope, the 2K guarantee, the add-on was last hour. So here we are, guys. Here we are. The real tournaments are starting now. Let's switch over to the $30 really quick. It says the tournament is on a 5-minute break, like a 5-minute break. When do we do the?
3 point. It says 322. Oh, when do you do the add-ons? It says rebuy
Here it
period
is.
will end in 30 seconds.
So it's happening in 30 seconds. It's happening. It's happening.
Within 30 seconds. You have to do it right now.
Yeah.
So rebuy.
Okay, guys, we'll be right back.
Rebuy.
Okay, guys, we are back, and we are still in this 2K, making the fold here with a 4-2 offsuit.
Speaking of VPNs, Dutch, did you know that Netflix is not going to allow people to VPN from other countries?
No.
So you can't show. So I guess I'm assuming that other countries can't see American shows.
How would they prevent that?
I don't know. They said there was a big thing.
Big announcement recently?
Yeah, about Netflix and not allowing proxies. Is that the same thing? No. Is that different? Let's see. Netflix. How are you? It cracks down on people who don't stay within their. It just says it cracked down. who don't stay within their borders. I don't know how they would crack down on it, but they're cracking down on it.
What does it mean? What does that mean? Let me see. I gotta look this up. Netflix VPN.
And just look at news.
Evolving proxy detection as a global service. Netflix Media Center 2 days ago. Detector headline is Netflix pretends it will crack down on VPNs just days after admitting it's futile to do so.
Is that what it says?
That's the Tech
Is
Dirt
that the Onion?
headline.
Is that the Onion? No.
No, this is a Tech Dirt.
Pretty funny. You know, it's really
This
funny.
is not-
I like that. Say it again.
Netflix pretends it will crack down on VPNs just days after admitting it's futile to do so.
Oh my gosh. You have to say futile.
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 Okay, I'm going to make the call here with our 8-5 offsuit. Pretty good flop for 8-5 offsuit. This is exactly what we're hoping for. Going to go ahead and check to Sin City Lover. Let him go ahead and make a little C-bet here. Wow, and he C-bets 400 into 2200. Yeah. Okay, we'll go ahead and take it.
So they're bluffing people? Is that what they're doing?
This is getting better and better for us.
Oh, the other one.
Wow. So he calls us. He calls us with the 3-outer. That's brutal.
Damn.
Brutal. We go for the check raise. Sensitive Lover decides to make the call, and he gets his straight with the 3-outer that makes us a 2-pair.
Ugh, sucks.
That was just ugly.
Brutal.
Okay, it's okay. The 2K is done. It's in the books. We'll forget about it. Let's focus on this. Let's focus on this tournament. This is the big one anyway. The 3K guaranteed nightly. Oh, gosh, vomit. That's so disgusting. So he fires out 400. He makes that old min bet. He's like, ping. And I'm like, oh, okay. Raise. I wonder what he's doing if he doesn't hit the if he doesn't hit the 3-outer. Like, what is his plan when he makes the call, when he calls the check raise with the 7 high? It feels like a float. It feels like he's going to try to take it away on the turn regardless.
That's pretty funny. So, hi Pippin, how are you doing today? And Ultimate Jake wants to be a walrus, guys. I want you guys to support him and believe. You are a walrus. We are going to call you walrus now. Yeah, I'm really low.
You know where that came from?
I'm muted. Huh?
You want to know where that came from? Looks like it was on a bodybuilding forum. The walrus meme. April 5th, 2013. That's the first time that ever... April 5th, 2013 is when that meme was born.
It was a meme, huh?
Yeah. Still is. And it was very popular for a little bit of time in 2013, and for the last 2 years hasn't really seen a lot of play. So
whole
Ultimate
walrus
Chaff taking us back a few years.
Nice.
Going back into the meme memory box with the I want to become a walrus meme. It's one I had never heard. But it was on the bodybuilding forum. Bodybuilding.com.
I think it's really funny, that walrus meme. It's very cute.
You want to see the very original one? The
Sure.
very first time?
Did they draw a little picture of it?
No. Now here it is. Let me show you. This is where it came from. this post
Are
right
you
here.
linking it to me?
I'm putting it on the stream, right there. This is the first time anyone ever said that. This guy right here, who's now banned from that forum. He's now banned from ever posting on bodybuilding.com. He has to hide his identity now if he wants to go back on a bodybuilding forum. And Misk unsurname.
It's okay, Dutch. You don't have to send it.
It's interesting. I don't know.
So poses or epos has a question for you.
Good to see you, epos.
Has a question for you, Dutch. I've been playing a lot of tourneys with my friends, 6 or 7-handed normally. I've been dominating them, normally winning every time. I'm only 19, so I was wondering if you think this is good practice or not, considering they're not really the best, or not, considering they're not really the best.
Dominating
players.
your friends is great practice, epos.
Yes.
It's great practice.
But remember, you can only skim a lamb. You can only you can. What is the? You can shear a lamb many times, but you can only skin him once. Or sheep, yeah. Butchered.
I mean, it's still money, right? It's not like they're just trying to give you their money. They're thinking about the game. They're trying to take your money. The fact that you can beat your friends is a good indicator that maybe you could beat other people. And yeah, it's good practice. It sounds like it's paying practice. I would say you're only as good as the players you're playing with, but there's lots and lots of.
But you can improve together. You did
can.
With the crew.
That's what I was gonna say. There's example over example of people who have come up to in the game together by getting good together and exploring ideas together.
Yeah, and trying different things together.
If a few of those friends of yours that are losing their money to you, take an active interest in the game, and you start actually like studying it together, reading books and forums, and talking about hands, and watching videos, watching some of the like some of the HPTs or the EPTs or the WPTs or the Twitch streams. There's no reason why a few of you guys can't come up together and become the next generation of champions. Look at that, Jay Price with the quad sixes.
What?
Nice hand there, Jay Price. And Mike City with the top pair getting just crushed by a flopped set, pretty much drawn dead.
My puppy's so cute. She's so tired from walking today.
What's interesting, Epos, is that it's likely that your game isn't like that particularly soft, but it's definitely going to be easier to beat a home game. It's always going to be easier to beat a home game than a game in a casino because of the fact that home games generally aren't going to be raked. The fact that you guys are playing an even sum game to begin with, the fact that they don't take out $3 every time someone wins a hand makes home games just so
and they don't charge for
easier.
parking.
And they don't charge for parking. So you might find that your buddies are actually tougher competition than maybe you would find in a casino. But
you should charge them for parking. That's how you should make your money.
It doesn't mean that the casino is going to be easier to beat. The casino is going to be much harder to beat because when you're playing low limit poker in a casino, you're ultimately playing against the house. You're ultimately competing with the house to take enough away from the table to offset what you're giving to the house in rent. Yeah. Keep in mind that a big effect of the rake isn't so much also about what you pay; it's also about what the rest of the table pays. You start doing the math on that rake, and it starts becoming pretty depressing. You start thinking about, wow, so at a 1-2 no limit game, they're busting, they're busting a player an hour. After 7 hours with the same lineup of 8 people, you could find yourself in a situation where everybody at the table is down. It happens all the time. Everybody is down. You're like, who won? Where's the winner here? No one's up. Everybody's down from their buy-in, and then 2 security guards will come by with a big, pushing a big cart, and they'll take the rake, and they'll pour it down, and they'll put it back, and they'll bang your knee when they do it too. That's how it goes.
Yeah, and
Something's
then
wrong here.
That was really funny, actually. I am the walrus, cuckoo choo.
And Mason Jersey, let's get a final table tonight. I'm going to try, Mason. I'm doing my damnedest. We're on our way. 25 out of 66. I feel okay. First place in this thing, $1,758. I'll take it. That'll make up for a bad week. It hasn't really been that good. I haven't had a cash since Saturday. And we tried on Sunday, 2 of those tournaments on Sunday. And then Monday. Did we didn't stream on Tuesday. We didn't stream on Wednesday.
Tuesday we played video games, so yeah.
Streamed on Thursday, streamed on Friday. I wouldn't say let's turn it around. Poker is just one long game. There's nothing to turn around. It's just a long journey.
Every now and then I get a little bit something.
But let's turn it around.
I turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then.
Okay, stop.
Muted.
No more. Muted.
And I need you more. Anyways, you guys know the song? Gucci Gucci Goo. What does that say? Goo Goo. Oh, Goo Goo Gachoo. Yes, Nikki. What you typing there? I'm right here. Awkward silence. You should shove, Dutch.
No, we're not going to shove. We are going to go ahead and raise, though.
Yeah.
Making it 900 against a small blind limp. We're doing this with pretty much any two cards. The fact that we actually have a pretty good hand helps here. So firing out the same amount into Jesse, I would love for him to actually have something. How great would it be if he had something like an ace-10 and he just stacks off to us? He calls. That's good. That's good news.
What do you have here?
Really good.
Oh gosh,
Really
don't tell me.
good.
Don't tell me what it is. It's really good.
Yeah.
I hope it's really good because you're betting a lot. Aw, too much. Bet too much. What was
it too much?
What was it?
Set of nines. We had pocket nines.
It's all right.
Okay, so 22 bigs, Mike City. I think we'll just go ahead and make the raise.
They called you quick.
Yeah, he sure did.
Oh, wow.
It's good. Let him float. He didn't float. He didn't float.
What? What
Kind
did
of
he have? Queen something?
King 8.
Oh,
Is
wow.
what he had.
That was a hero call.
King 8. It was a hero call.
Whew.
Okay, so we're making it 1,000 here. We would be making it 700, so we're going to go ahead and add the 300 that Red Baron just limped with, making it 1,000. Red Baron makes the call, and we get deuce 4-5. Should still be ahead. Pretty good turn card, you guys. Pretty good turn card with Red Baron now firing out a half pot size bet. Well, I kind of want to play for stacks, so let's go ahead and re-raise here and hope that Red Baron actually has a set of 5s or a set of 4s or something.
Do you have a set of kings?
Yeah, we just crushed it on the turn.
Oh, shit. Maybe he has king 4.
No, let's put him on 5s.
I
He
wanna
slow
put him
played
on
the flop,
2s.
and now he's going to stack off.
Come on.
No. Instead, he was just bluffing, and we probably cost ourselves 4,000 there, going for 21,000. He's probably going to go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet there on the river if we just make that call, trying to put us off.
Game. You should.
No, it is. It's always like a real it's a balancing act between inducing bluffs and value betting, and you have to look at the guy's stack and decide what the chances are of both happening. You know, if we make the call there, I think that there's probably about a 60% chance that he fires out 4,300 on the river, then folds to a raise. If we raise there, though, I think there's maybe a 25 or 30% chance that we get the whole 20,000 stack. You know, so yeah.
To whom
Something just
is
happened.
that? What is that? What just
SD
happened?
Bub just donated $20. It says 3 out of replacement. So SD Bub,
Thank
really
you.
appreciate that, man. Making that.
Did we see the little? Did we see the little June bow? Did we see June in
Yeah.
the? Oh, good. You guys.
June
get
in
to
the
see,
Ewok costume.
to see her
SD
in
Bob,
the
you're the
Ewok.
best, man. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you supporting the stream and giving that $20 donation. Definitely does. I mean, definitely.
You should dance for us, Dutch.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna dance for us.
Oh.
Oh man, but I'll tell you, it definitely, it's easy to forget. You know, when I'm sitting here playing these tournaments and then getting like real upset over a $10 tournament, it's easy to forget that, you know, priority number one is like the reason we're playing this is to have something cool to stream. And I get so upset, and then every once in a while I get that little donation, or I get a sub, or I get the follow, and SD Bub, you bring me back to the point, and the point is, we're twitching here. We're not trying to grind out a living in $10 tournaments. We're Twitch streaming. We're building up content. We're talking about the game that we love. And SD Bub, thank you very much for supporting the stream and supporting that effort. It really is great to have you here. Glitch 2525 also talking about the dealer tipping as far as you got to add that to the rake too.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah, and we have to also, if you guys are new to the stream, don't forget to follow. Somewhere down here is a follow button.
Somewhere.
Find it. Can you find it? Can you find the follow button? Can you click the follow button?
It's a little heart button. Red Baron, nice fold there, by the way, buddy. Nice fold. I was really thinking that. You know what I was really thinking is that he was slow playing a big hand. I was really thinking that Red Baron was slow playing like a set of 4s there, and he was just celebrating. He was
Did
doing
you ban
backflips.
Ultimate Chafe?
No.
He shouldn't be banned.
Did he just whisper that he was?
No.
No, he's not
I
banned.
don't think he's banned. I didn't ban him.
Did he just say to you that he got banned?
Oh,
He's
said it to me.
not banned. Nightbot just didn't like the very long message. That's all. So 7th out of 62, not so bad. I should probably put up the payouts over here on the top left above your head. Let me do that really quick. There they are. We'll just put them right there. Okay, we'll put them right there.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, he was banned. I don't know who banned him.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. Let's do it. Making the pot size bet here against Dark Shark's open limp. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and give Dark Shark the little bony fish for this one. Get through one. How about you, Red Baron? Gonna get through you? No. Red Baron's like, no. Not I. I will put up the defense. Firing out a half pot size bet. Not really that bad of a hand for our crappy... Is it not a bad flop for our crappy little hand?
Why are you playing a Oh, well, that was good to see bet, I guess. Yeah. What'd you have there? 2-3?
7-5.
Oh. I wish there was a walrus emote we could put on there. That's my walrus. A little puppy.
So now we got Bill Reynolds making the raise here. Mike City in the big blind with 3 bigs. Ugh.
Did you see that we have a new football little Kappa?
No, I didn't see.
I just showed it to you.
Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Kappa Blitz. So no Malik saying on that turn set of kings, if this were a cash game instead of a tournament, would that make it more likely for you to just call than to raise? I would say no Malik. In cash games, you tend to be very deep, just like we were really deep. Red Baron, the reason I raised there was because Red Baron and I were both pretty deep as far as stacks go. I actually feel like in a cash game I would be even more likely to raise than to try to slow play. With cash, the biggest mistake that your opponents are going to be making is calling too much when they should fold. So you want to go ahead and exploit that by value betting more and making bigger bets and realizing that there's an exponential nature to how much you can extract from poker. Like in a poker hand. The amount that you're going to be able to get from your opponent on the river, that river bet is going to be the biggest bet, and it's very much tied to how much you've put into the pot on the flop and the turn. So the goal there, when you're playing cash is to play for stacks, and with a set of kings on a 5-4-2 board, yeah, you're a little bit worried about an ace-3 or a 3-6, a little bit, but the way that it went down with him, open limping and then calling a big raise, it makes it a lot more likely that we're looking at a set versus set situation where you're going to be able to get 50 or 60 or 70 big blinds from your opponent. You're not going to be able to get 60 or 70 big blinds from your opponent if you slow play that turn. If you just call his half pot size bet, and then what? Now on the river he fires out, another half pot size bet, and you raise. Even if you raise a pot, you're not going to be able to play for stacks there. So the goal there in particularly in cash games is to extract as much value as you can. There are going to be some times that slow playing is correct, but that's not going to be one of them. That's going to be a spot where we hope that we are in the cooler situation. where he has a very, very strong hand that he was slow playing, that he's going to pay us off.
He's real good. Oh, I hope you have an ace here. Oh, shit. That guy had an ace. Damn.
So, yeah, Jay Price just stacking Red
Damn.
Baron.
Red Baron was all in right quick with that
Yeah,
6-7.
Red Baron decided that there's no way, no way that Jay Price could have that last ace.
I want to play. Oh, you're my baby. I want you to be my baby.
And put in way too much. I mean, that was a real spew from Red Baron there.
Gene hates
With how many blinds were we looking at there? 18,000 at the 200, 400 level.
Yeah,
Looking
but
like,
it's not very likely though that he had an ace, right?
well, when he make
I didn't see the betting.
Red Baron fired out 18,000 into 2,000. So when if he gets called, it's pretty damn likely that the guy's going to have an ace. He's basically like this was a horrible, horrible mistake, a huge misstep by Red Baron. Shoved 18K into 2250 with 7-7 on an ace board against a pre-flop raiser. Wow. Guys, let's look at this hand history and let's talk about how bad of a move this was. It was horrible. I mean, like, I'm looking at it and it's just like, this is why we can actually play for a living, is because of moves like this. We got Red Baron. Pre-flop, he's got pocket sevens. He calls Jay Price's raise with pocket sevens, which is like, okay, I don't have a problem with that. You can 3-bet if you want, or you can call. The only thing that you really can't do with pocket sevens with these kind of stacks and this kind of this kind of pre-flop action is make the fold. Even if you know Jay Price 1999 has an overpair, you still should be calling for the implied odds that a set would give you. So the flop comes out, ace, 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 and now Red Baron is faced with a decision: what to do. What do I do with pocket sevens?
So you think he should just check?
I think checking is fine because you can count on Jay Price firing out a C bet, and then maybe you make a little check raise with pocket sevens, or you're kind of putting Jay Price when it comes ace, ace, ace. You're kind of putting him on not having an ace. It's a lot less likely that he has an ace when 3 of them come out, but it's not impossible. There's still an ace in the deck. But when 3 come out and you've got pocket sevens, you should kind of think that your hand is good, and you don't really want to give too many free cards to a hand like King Queen or that's pretty much what you're kind of putting Jay Price on. You're kind of putting Jay Price on King Queen. Maybe a smaller pocket pair like 6s or 5s or 4s, or maybe Red Baron thought that Jay Price had a bigger pocket pair and he wasn't going to call. It doesn't really matter. Like this is not what you do. You don't do that. You don't shove 18,000 into a 2,200 pot. You don't bet 9 times the pot. Just donk leading into the pre-flop aggressor on a trip aces board. It's horrible. And then Jay Price calls. So what are the chances that sevens are good now? 0. What are the chances that Jay Price misclicked with his King Queen? Red Baron is making such a big bet that the only way he's getting called is if he's crushed, is if he actually is drawing dead. So is Jay Price ever calling here with less than an ace? Maybe, because if you've got like kings or queens or jacks here and this guy's just shoving, you got to think, well, if he had quad aces, why would he shove 9 times the pot? And that's when really the leveling starts, and you're thinking, well, no, why would he shove 9 times the pot? It doesn't make any sense. So I actually think Jay Price makes the call here with weaker than an ace. I think that a lot of times he's going to call with a bigger pocket pair, and if Red Baron gets called, he's going to be drawing completely stone cold dead, where even a 7 isn't going to help him. The only thing that's going to help Red Baron here when they turn over their hand is with Jay Price having the ace, there's nothing that can help him. But if Jay Price had kings, Red Baron would be going for that 1,000-to-1 shot of a runner 7, runner quads, and then he'd be able to beat the kings or the queens.
So
It's just horrible. Just
horrible.
really, really bad
Are
move.
you still talking about the aces hand?
Well, it's the worst play that we've seen today.
Oh.
So yeah.
Well, what if? But if he's
Spewed.
going on a bluff, he's thinking that it's better than what the other guy has. Anyways,
If he's
I
bluffing,
don't want to
you
argue. I don't want to talk about it because I was just trolling. Anyway, Dutch. Steve Rushing would like to know. Stephen Rushing would like to know what kind of music do you listen to when you aren't streaming? Dutch. What do you listen to?
Lately, I've been doing a little Amazon Prime station.
You have an Amazon Prime station?
Yeah, Amazon has Amazon Music now, and it's kind of a competitor to Pandora, and I actually kind of like it better than Pandora because it full screens really nicely, and you have a little bit more control over what you're listening to. So, I'll lately I've been listening to the Chet Faker and Flume stations on Amazon Music. Also kind of like in Bonobo, RJD2, Glitch Mob a little bit. I don't know. Glitch Mob is a little bit grating, but I still like them. I like them. And then I don't know, weird indie shit. Dr. Dog.
Dr. Dog.
Star Freaker. Stuff like that.
You say it like it's not even good. Star Freaker. Sounds like shit. Ooh, wow.
So Bill Reynolds getting in there with the Queens versus the Ace King. Classic coin flip. Not after the flop. After the flop, the Surrealist is going to need some real help there. Runner for the flush or a runner for the straight. Not going to come. So Bill Reynolds gets the double up. And Surrealist loses some ground, but it's still in it.
And the Bob Hatter is going to bed. Good night, Bob. See you later, alligator. Hope you get better. Hope you're feeling better. He's sick, right? He had a cold.
Pippin saying, "I want to see the hurt. I come for the pain and the hurt." Oh man, Pippin 87 talking about that Jack 6 versus the Ace King. It wasn't the aces, it was Ace King, and it was for a bracelet. Oh, that one hurt. And if that happened to Jay Carver, I think it would have hurt him too. But yeah, I do agree. He's not stressing over the tournaments he plays usually. Oh gosh.
Random question, Dutch. Do you listen to Howard Stern?
I have before.
We haven't. Yeah, I think he's on Sirius Radio now, and we don't. I think he has a show though, a podcast probably, but yeah, we don't really listen to it. I have before too in the past. He's been around for a while. I like Howard Stern. When I had my satellite radio, I used to listen to him a lot. And why do you ask? BRBVFL.
Bill Reynolds playing so quickly.
Be right back.
So
Be
quickly.
right
That was
back.
like one of the quickest checks I've seen,
Bella?
and then
Be right
about
back,
the
Bella.
quickest call I've seen. So, what can he have? Is Pocket Queens ahead? Maybe. We could be ahead. We'll see right here if Bill Reynolds goes for value or tries to induce a bluff from me. Either way, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to try to bet here. Bill Reynolds firing out 4,000 now. Kind of makes me think that maybe maybe he doesn't have an ace. Then maybe he was on a draw and hit it. Or didn't. And pushed us off with an 80% pot bet. Beware those home run swings, you guys. Beware the home run swings.
I don't know. I was petting June. Now she wants to. Do you want a little treat? What do you want, babe? Come here. Let's go play. Here. For you. You don't want that? You want to sit on my lap? Is that what you want? You have to leave me alone.
Okay, so we got and 1702 make it a raise against our big blind, and we've got absolutely nothing in front of us. 8-2 offsuit. And 1702 is a good enough player to raise with all sorts of hands. And now we have J Price 1999 making a min raise 3-bet. That's kind of scary. I'm kind of glad he did, too, because otherwise I'm looking down and thinking maybe it's worth a call with any two cards. So now J Price firing out 4,200 into 5,600. And 1702 sticking around with what? I don't know. Pocket Kings, Pocket Jacks. Nice hand there. Nice hand, J Price and 1702. Showing some discipline there. You know, I kind of feel like J Price. I feel like you. Did you not get value on that river? Did I just see that right? So you just go check. Wow. So J Price missing out on a pretty good value bet. Getting afraid, and I understand. I mean, there's a flush draw that kind of made it. There's a straight draw that he's worried about. But yeah, it's kind of hard to put AN 1702 on any of those. I think that J Price missed a pretty good opportunity to pick up about probably about 14,000. I think that he probably could have gone for the throat there, betting about half pot. Getting called with the overpair. Tens, jacks, queens are definitely going to be calling you. Hands like ace 7, ace 6 maybe call you. I can understand slowing down, though. It's scary. Let's look at it, though, because I do actually think that this is a position where J Price missed it. He missed a big bet. And you look at that board, and it's pretty scary. But look at the turn. You know, he fires out a half pot size bet on the turn, 7,000 into 14,000, and 1702 with 26,000 making the call here. So what would you put and 1702 on? If and 1702 had a flush draw, it's likely that he's making a check raise here on the flop, or folding on the turn. When he gets, when J Price fires out 7,000 and 1702 makes the call here, it's really hard to put him on a flush draw or any sort of like, any sort of like hand where the eight of hearts actually fills the hand. So the eight of hearts hits. Now here's the trick here. This is the power of position. If J Price does not have position on and 1702, then I think it's okay to make the check here with pocket kings. But if the eight of hearts actually filled and 1702's hand, or if and 1702 was slow playing a hand that like sixes or sevens, where J Price was behind with his pocket kings, this is where and 1702 fires out a value bet. He fires out 14,000, or he fires out the full amount 19,700, or he fires out like 7,000, just a quarter pot, making sure that he gets paid off. So when and 1702 checks here, it kind of caps his range, and J Price really should be looking at and 1702 turning over pretty much exactly what he's got: a smaller pocket pair, queens, jacks, tens. Nines doesn't really make sense because and 1702 probably goes for value. Eights, sevens, sixes, fives, fours even don't really make sense because and 1702 is putting J Price on a big pocket pair or
Did he just bust
king,
everybody?
ace queen.
Did you just bust everybody there?
Me?
That last hand.
We
got busted out?
We were looking at this one. We weren't looking.
Somebody just got busted out.
And
Like
1702.
three people got busted out at the same time.
Wow, with queens against aces,
Did you see
against
it?
jacks, against
Or you weren't
eights.
showing it?
No, we're still talking about this hand.
It was a really good hand. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well,
was it?
You should be sorry. Yeah.
Was it a
good.
really good hand?
It was good because they knocked out three people.
It all went in pre-flop.
It's all about.
Right?
It's about bleeding.
So J Price got it all in with pocket aces pre-flop against Bill Reynolds and 1702. So was this like a really strong hand?
Says I.
And 1702 in the big blind. It looked like so it looks like Bill Reynolds makes a min raise. J Price re-raises to 2.5x with aces. Mike City calls. And 1702 just goes all in, just over shoves 22,000 into a $3,000 three bet. Bill Reynolds decides, well, he must have ace king, and I'll make the call, and J Price will fold. Not so. He has your jacks beat. So Bill Reynolds not finding a fold there. I kind of feel like that was pretty optimistic to make the call. Sticky. And I think and 1702, I think it's a spew, 22,000 into a $3,000 three bet. Yeah, I think Bill Reynolds could have found a fold, and I think and 1702 made too much of a shove. J Price played it perfect though. But that hand he played perfect. This one he didn't play perfect. Because when and 1702 checks to him on the river, now it's time to go ahead and go for the value. Make that thin little value bet with pocket kings. It's a thin little value bet, but you're going to get called with with those pocket pairs. You're going to get called with hands like ace 7 and ace 6 and ace 8. You're going to get called with that. And yeah, sometimes you're going to get called with better. Sometimes he's going to, sometimes and 1702 is going to be afraid with, with a hand like ace 5 or what? Jack 10 of hearts. I mean, what does J Price put and 1702 on, where and 1702 is going to check and J Price can't win with pocket kings? I don't really understand it. I think it's a pretty timid check back, but it is what it is. J Price missing a pretty big opportunity to just devastate and 1702, and then look, a couple hands later, he gets it all in with his aces against the same guy's queens, and I can't help but think that if J Price would have made that value bet here, then and 1702 is not left with very much in front of him to do the type of damage that he just did here. And yeah, J Price got it in really, really good as a 4.5 to 1 favorite against and 1702. Probably if you look at like the field, he's aces against queens, against jacks, against eights, he's probably looking at about maybe 55-60%. 60% is probably what I would guess. Maybe not even that much. Maybe like 55%. But Mike City, for all intents and purposes, isn't even in the hand. And Bill Reynolds had a pretty good chunk of change, but okay, let's go ahead and take the hand histories off, and let's focus on what's in front of us. Focus on what's important. 30,000. We are 17 out of 43, which puts us right in the middle of the stack. Looks like my my Twitch chat is kind of down too. Did we miss any questions or thoughts?
No. No. Oh, well, who do you think is the best commentator in poker? Do you think it from Busquet? I can't say his last name. What is it? Busquet?
Olivier Biscuit.
Biscuit.
I think that's how you say that.
Biscuit. Negreanu, Helmuth, or Esperanza?
Sfondiari.
Esfandiari.
I'd probably take Esfandiari's.
You like his the best, huh?
I think, yeah. I think that is really good. I think that is. You know who also is pretty good at Stapes? He's very funny and very entertaining to listen to. I don't think that he can give quite the depth of analysis that Esfandiari can give, but he's pretty entertaining to listen to. Well, this is a little tough. So against Limp 24/7, I'm probably supposed to. Let's try to squeeze. Let's get some dead money. And wow, how do we have Limp 24/7 just dominated here? Doesn't matter. He just crushes us. He crushes us on the turn, getting his little 3-outer. He had actually more than 3 outs on that flop. He just kind of flopped the world, but kind of donkalicious right there, Limp 24/7. Bitter. That's a bitter taste. Yeah, that's a bitter taste. King 10 suited versus Queen 10 suited. Didn't really expect Limp 24/7 to have a dominated hand there. Really was thinking that, I'm fine with just having live cards. Wow. That was pretty ugly. We're expecting Limp 24/7 to have maybe like a pocket pair or something. Maybe we're at like a 2-to-1 disadvantage against Limp 24/7, which we can live with because there's enough dead money that if we can just squeeze Isildur out, then equity-wise we're doing just fine. And it's going to be hard for Isildur to make the call, given that we were raising pre-flop under the gun. But wow, I mean, like when he turns over the Queen 10 and we actually have King 10, it's like it's a dream. It's like yay! Chaos Theory, man, you are wide open. Jesus 33 decided to make the call on the button. I don't know what that call means. I'm more worried about Jesus 33's call than I am about Chaos Theory's raise. But I feel like Ace 10 offsuit is good enough where we can do this. So we're making the raise. We get through Chaos Theory. Jesus decides not to put the rest of his stack in the middle. And yeah, BRB VFL, talking about that awesome Twitter handle that Exmo has.
What Twitter handle? Don't tell anyone what my Twitter handle is. They might steal it.
Can they?
No.
What if they can, though?
Well, I've had people try to steal it. But I have some security thingies.
Security thingies are always good on Twitter.
Yeah.
2-factor authentication is, I think, the
Yeah.
The word you're looking for.
I have secret stuff that you have to go through to even log in. So, because people have tried to log into it and steal it before. I found a free video game.
What'd you find there?
What'd
you find there, X-Moi?
I found a free video game. I'll send you the link if you want it. Do you want a free video game?
Yes, please.
Okay. You have to go here and you have to make an account. Here, I'll give you the link.
I want to make it an account.
No, it's really quick, dude. It's like you make an account and you give them the code, and then you put the code in your Steam, and then you have it for your Steam. I have it. I just got it, so it's legit. Do you want it? It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I guess.
It's David Bowie composed the music for it. It's like a free thing. Here's the whispered to you on your break. You should do that. Anyways, I think I'm gonna head out, Dutchie. Are you gonna win this? Me and June are gonna go on a vacation. So. I think I'm gonna go, guys. I'm getting tired. I'm getting bored and boring. If I'm bored, I'm boring. Isn't that the saying?
I think you just created that. I think you just made up that saying. No,
if you're bored, if you're bored, it's like a Green Day song, dude.
Yeah.
If you're bored, then you're boring. So I feel boring. Any hootenanny. I'm getting awfully tired, guys. And June is sitting here sneezing on me.
And Big Tom, Queen 77, talking about Bryn Kinney taking down the PCA High Roller. I didn't see that.
No, I didn't either.
I didn't see that. Nice job, Bryn Kinney. Definitely a tough competitor. And he is the team manager of one of the GPL initial first season teams.
Yes.
The New York Rounders.
Yes.
The
Rounders?
Kinney, yeah, New York Rounders. I like it.
That's a weird name. Okay, guys. Good night. Can I go? Can I leave the stream, or do I have to stay here?
Yeah, you can leave.
Adios, mi amigos.
Let me switch you off here.
Feliz Navidad.
Well, hold on. Let me get the transition right. That wasn't a good transition. Hold on. Just
wait,
1 second.
You have to do it right.
I do.
And wait. Before I go, guys, remember to subscribe if you're on YouTube, follow if you're on Twitch, and be kind to each other.
That's very good advice.
And June, I have to take June out, so.
Let's do a.
Can you do a Porky Pig one? That's all, folks.
I think that we probably can. Yes, let's try it.
That's all, folks. And one click, subscribe for 3 months in a row.
There she goes. And she's back.
Oh, wait. Gosh.
And she's gone.
Okay.
And she's back. And she's gone. That was really good. Okay, you're off.
Okay. Am I still here?
No.
Okay, I'm going to take June. Okay, night, guys.
Hey, quick one. Subbing 3 months in a row. Thanks for sticking with us.
Make sure you keep
really
Dutch
appreciate it, man.
on top of his game. Dutch, be on top of your game. Are you tired yet?
A little bit.
You slept longer than me.
It's been a rough. It's been a rough day too.
All right.
That Super Turbo is
so
just
long
like
farewell.
Such a little crap shoot, and then the the 2K kind of put me in a rough mood. SD Bub brought it back to a positive, but yeah, I'm kind of pokered out, which isn't so good considering that we are well in this. You know, we're looking at right in the middle with 41 players left, half the field gone, 20 out of 40. Gonna have to get ready, look alive. Limp 24/7 making that check raise all in with the club draw. That sucked. Okay, guys, we're on break. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. I'm going to be right back, and hopefully we'll just take this down, guys. 22 out of 40 now. Let me go ahead and look at the lobby. Places paid 15. We've got that $135 bubble, which would make it it would take the pain off, but that's not what we're looking for. We're looking for that 1,758. So top heavy, guys. Look at that. I mean, first place, being more than second and third combined. You could min cash in this thing 10 times and still not get as much as you're getting for a single first. So most of the time, we shouldn't be going for this. There are going to be some situations where the right move is to just lock down the chips, and very frustratingly, and it always feels bad to kind of knit it up just to make that money bubble. But it is important to take something away from the tournament when you're like 16 players left and you are 16th out of 16, and there's a guy who's gonna you've got like 3 big blinds and on the button, and you're like, okay, well, I guess I'm not playing another hand. I always hate that situation. Hopefully we won't find ourselves in that situation. We've got plenty of big blinds in front of us. We're looking at about 25 bigs when we come back. And I'm going to go get some coffee and get ready to do this. Don't go anywhere. We are going to take over the poker world.
I went to poker.
Okay, guys, we're back. I am Lozano. Yeah, so that was a Christmas present to Exmoa from her Reddit Secret Santa. Seattle Pro in the house. Privet, my friend. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. So limp 24/7, making a raise, 1,000 into our big blind, and yeah, it's gonna be a call with suited connectors here. Pretty good flop. Pretty good flop there, limp 24/7. Let's go ahead and give him an opportunity to see bet. Going for the check raise here. It's definitely a slow roll if he's making the call with a bigger pocket pair. But I guess like with a hand like Ace Jack, it's kind of a tough fold. He could put us on, wow, King 3, it's not a tough fold. And he just fucks us. And we fuck him back. Look at that. So he calls with just a hopeless spot, sitting here with King High, which is just like, why? What kind of a gift is that? He hits his 3-outer, and I'm like, no. And then we hit our flush on the river. So that was a crazy little roller coaster ride that never should have happened. Wow. Okay. J.R. Deem putting up the defense. Firing at the C-bet. Try to take it down with 10 high. I mean, it's kind of hard for him to call, right? It's kind of hard for him to call. Without a king, without an 8, it's kind of hard for him to call with just like an ace high here. I'm going to give him credit for having at least a pair of 8s here. He could be floating. It could be a float. That might work. It might work. This is when they like turn over like ace rag and like, see, I knew you had nothing. It's like, okay, nice bluff there, buddy. Wandering Fingers, yes, this is the big WSOP tourney of the night. This is the one. There was a Winter Festival a little bit earlier, but I don't think that the first place in that is as much as it is right here. That's as big as it gets here on WSOP.com. 15 out of 38. We got some crushers at the table. Chaos Theory. Pretty strong player, that one. Who else do we have here still in this tournament? We've got and1702. We've got M. Lawson in 4th place. Nice job there, Michelle Lawson. JD Candidate. Not sure who that is. I have a suspicion, though. George McFly. And looks like Leona also. Mozilla is still with us. We got J-Chack. We got T-Wright. So a couple of the regulars and Caster. Always a tough one, that one. Jesus 33 now deciding to shove for 6 big blinds. I'm going to go ahead and make the fold here. Timo 3004, man. On his way to Vegas right now. Drive safe, my friend. And let's see. To get into the Midnight Mayhem, I think you can late reg as late as 1 o'clock in that thing. Wandering Fingers. The weight loss prop bet is over. I bought out. That's a good friend right there. It wasn't looking good, man. It wasn't looking good. Poker Mindset Coach asking, are you still going to be a Rams fan? Talking about the sad news. The sad news. Did you guys see the sad news that the Rams are moving?
For what? Here?
They're going to L.A.? Are they going to L.A. or San Diego? I can't remember. They're going to Southern California. The Rams are moving. The St. Louis Rams are not going to be the St. Louis Rams anymore, and I'm pretty sad about it. Where are they moving? They're moving to Los Angeles. L.A. is going to have a football team. They're going to have a football team again. Will I still be a Rams fan? Sure. Sure I will be. Yeah, Pippin87 saying, you deserve that, River Dutch. That's brutal to reward that guy with a 3-outer talking about the King 3. It's funny, poker is not about deserving. You know, poker doesn't care. Poker doesn't care. But that was a fun roller coaster ride. That's the best. That's the best feeling in poker is like being ahead, getting sucked out on, and then re-sucking on the suck out. And Shacked5 coming in with a Cyrillic. I can read that. I can read that. That's Privyet right there. Privyet.
You can read that?
Yeah. That means hello.
What does that one say?
That one's a little tougher. That's Durosh. And I don't know what that means. Or no, Durof. Durof? Durof? Is what Seattle Pro is saying there, Durof, and I have no idea what that actually means. Let me find it. It probably just means hey.
Darov.
Daroff, and what does it mean? What does it mean? I don't know what Daroff means, Seattle Pro. You're going to have to say. Am I saying it right? Daroff. Yeah. VGS Davy Boy. Asking if I'm going to call with getting 3-1. You know what? 2.5x is enough to get through me, Vegas Davy Boy. Pippin87 saying, how do you guys cope with playing against the same people every tourney? Pippin, notes, and more notes. You know, it's actually an advantage being able to play with the same guys and getting, building a little bit of a history. Look at that. We got J Chak sitting there with 4 big blinds to our right. I feel like spike calling here. I feel like just spike calling. We're getting like 2.5 to 1 to make the call. J Chak said some very mean things. Very inappropriate things. He owes me an apology. He really does. We'll see. We'll see if Chaos Theory is going to do the dirty work here. Queens against Jacks. Wow. And J-Chak just no problem. Goes Jack 9. Chaos Theory hitting the queen on the turn. No help. It's not going to matter. Jacks. Jeez, 4 jacks. Well, Chaos Theory could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. J-Chat could have had more than 4 big blinds. He could have put in a little bit more of a hurt on you. That's about as bad as it gets, though. That sucks. That sucks. And J-Chat now with the pocket 6s. Vegas Davy Boy looking him up. And J-Chat is going to go from 4 big blinds to 22 big blinds in back-to-back hands. First getting it in as a 3.5 to 1 dog. But you can't really blame J-Chat for that shove. I mean, pocket jacks is supposed to be really strong. And 4 big blinds, what are you waiting for? Make the shove. Nothing wrong with that play. Chaos Theory, though, had him in a little bit of a power position. Doesn't matter. J-Chat just slides right through like it's nothing. Slides right through like, you know, we're just all living in the hazy stoner dream that he's projecting out into the world. Then the very next hand has pocket 6s and shoves for a little bit more than I think is appropriate, but you know, whatever. Vegas Davy Boy calling him pretty light. I kind of feel like 20, you know, what was it, like 11 big blinds there, shoving 11 big blinds with pocket 6s. Yeah, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that play either. I actually feel like most of the time he's going to be able to just get through and have Vegas Davy Boy make the fold in the big blind. But Vegas Davy Boy is showing that he's a little bit sticky with the ace-9. I'm actually going to make a little note. And a little bit sticky when holding a big stack. Called 11 bigs shove from J-Chak with his ace-9 offsuit in the big blind. Seems a little sticky to me. So what does that tell you? Well, one thing that it tells you guys is that Vegas Davy Boy making the call with ace-9 is putting J-Chak on a pretty wide open range. Why would he do that? I mean, maybe he knows about J-Chak, but a lot more likely, guys, is Vegas Davy Boy is putting J-Chak on the kind of range that Vegas Davy Boy himself has. So when you see a guy who, when you see a guy who's like a habitual bluffer, you should not be trying to bluff him, because he's going to be putting you on the same type of game style that he has. Okay, he's going to be projecting that style on you. This is just, kind of a truism. This is how people play. Is they put you on hands that they would be playing. They think that you play like they do. It's a very dangerous thing to do. I do it too. I give people way too much credit at the table where I'm like, oh well, he's raising with any 2. No, he's not. You're raising with any 2, Dutch, but he's doing his own thing. So when you see a guy call like Vegas Davy Boy calling with 11 big blinds, it kind of gives you an indication of what their opening range is going to be. The fact that he thinks that ace-9 offsuit is going to be ahead of J-Chak sometimes makes you start thinking that Vegas Davy Boy is actually opening wide. Just kind of one of those little one of those little deeper things about poker, man. Wandering fingers. Oh yeah, nothing I can really do about it, man. And yeah, I agree. There's just law of large numbers, man. So Darth Donkey making the raise, and yeah, we'll go ahead and make the call here. Not a bad flop, really, for 7-4 of hearts. I mean, this is kind of what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and make a little check raise against Darth Donkey. And what are we going for? 3 out of position, so it's going to be 6. We're looking at 8,400 is what we're trying to do here. Am I willing to go the whole way with it? I think so. I mean, I'm a little bit worried about Darth Donkey having like a bigger pocket pair. A little bit. Edirovo, I guess, is great. So that's Daruf is like a slangified version of that, and I think I'm saying that right. Edirovo. Still working on it, guys. I'm still working on it. Working on my Russian, working on my Cyrillic. I think I'm level 2 on Duolingo now. Reading this little cracked article, personal experience. 4, you will be the bad guy. 3, the stress does weird things to you. 2 is it can be hell on your body, that's for sure. And number 1, it can be dangerous. So Chaos Theory making the shove here for a little over 10 bigs. We're looking at like 13 big blinds there. It's going to be enough to get through me, Chaos Theory. Yeah, so let's see. Bradman99 and I'm Lozano talking about that heads up cheating allegation. Did it happen? Probably. Yeah, and I'll tell you, Brad, man. I'll tell you, I'm Lozano. I'll tell you, everybody else who will listen. Those cameras at the Rio, they're just for show. They would like you to believe that they pick up everything, that the eye in the sky sees all. The truth is, if they don't know to zoom in on something, they're not going to find anything. If they don't know that, if they don't suspect that something is happening at the table, then no. I mean, those cameras can zoom pretty good, but they're not going to they don't see everything unless they know to look at something. Otherwise, they're real grainy, and they're not going to find anything. Let me give you an example, okay? A few months ago, I was walking around the Wynn. It was early in the morning, and I was walking around looking at a couple of the must hits and looking at some of the video poker progressives, and I'm sure that I looked like an advantage player. Yes, I know. I realize that. A single white male in his mid 30s walking around early in the morning and pausing in front of certain machines that are variable state machines which can be beat. So okay, I can understand. So all of a sudden I'm surrounded by a bunch of security guards at the Wynn asking for my ID. Well, I've been playing at the Wynn for the last 10 years, pretty much every single Wynn Classic I play. So if their cameras were really that good, why would they have to ask for my ID? They should know who I am when I walk in. If their cameras were really that good, if their facial recognition was really that good, the answer is it's not. It's not. I've got a lot of blackjack, buddies who have been 86 from, casino properties who can still walk in just fine and play blackjack. It just they would like you to believe that they can see everything and they can't. And so when like that heads up that heads up card marking allegation came around, they're investigating. But what are they investigating? They're looking at the footage. There's no footage. They're looking at the cards. All the cards are marked. All the cards are have dings in them. They're cheap ass cards. And what's the difference? How would you know? How would you know if someone's intentionally thumb marking certain cards, or if it's just a situation of them looking at their aces a little differently? How would you know? Well, I guess by suspicious behavior, like requesting to see chips so that you can actually see the backs of cards, or the same person being able to just make incredibly crazy calls against you and completely changing it up after 30 minutes after having a chance to actually mark the cards. It's scary because the World Series of Poker, this guy Coco, I'm sure that he's tough enough. You give him an edge, like being able to actually know what cards you're holding, and it's just going to be unbeatable. It's pretty rough. But I'll tell you too, throwing around the word cheating in poker, that's a mark that being accused is like you're guilty. So it's I hesitate to take, like add Zizzy's word for it, but four people are saying the exact same thing. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, hey, Wandering Fingers, there's nothing that we can do about it. Report on Twitch. There's nothing that we can do about it. We have no control over it. Yeah. I wish that we could. I wish that we could. I wish Twitch would give us a little bit more control over our own, channel chat. But it's just a problem with Twitch chat. BRBVFL says, how many levels into Duolingo do you think that you have to go before you can have a small, decent conversation with someone? That's a good question, man. I'm gonna guess level maybe I don't know. I haven't gotten there yet. Let me take a look here. We've got Dane Zyper saying, tourney strat question, what is the optimal time to shove in a tourney? What big blind remaining range? I would say about 11 big blinds or less, and it's going to depend on how quickly the limits go, or how quickly the limits are going up. This is kind of an interesting spot. You look at 600, 1200, and we're going up to 800, 1600 in a minute and a half. I actually feel like this is not a good spot for Jacek to be making shoves light. Chaos Theory making a reship, it's going to be an easy fold for me, and I would expect Chaos Theory to have just a dominating hand. Should be in a spot like he was before with the Queens versus Jacks, where he's like a 3.5 to 1 favorite. Maybe, okay, so Ace Queen, Ace 8, 3.5 to 1 favorite. That's going to do it. That's going to do it for Jacek. Exit through the guest shop. Chaos Theory is taking it down, and nice hand there. I don't think that, I'm actually kind of surprised at actually how light Chaos Theory is. And Jacek, I mean, I don't think it's a very good shove at all. Because look at this ratio. You look at a 6-to-1 ratio here, the small blind to the ante, and then in a minute and 40 seconds, it's going to go up to 800, 1600 with that 4-to-1 ratio. The rewards for just waiting another one hand, even 2 hands, and then making those kind of 3-bet shoves or open ships, it goes up quite a bit. Maybe we missed a little opportunity there, with the 8-5. Maybe this should be a spot where against Savannah's 10 bigs, maybe we should just open ship with any 2 cards. But it feels kind of wrong, so I'm making the fold there. I think that making like a normal 3x raise to 3600. Savannah just is sitting here with 10 bigs, so it doesn't feel right. It feels like if we're gonna make the bet, if we're gonna make the stab at it, we need to just go all in or fold with 10 blinds effective. And Vegas Davy Boy, like I said, is going to be pretty wide open here in the big blind. Savannah making the shove. Does Vegas Davy Boy make the call with an ace 9 offsuit? Who knows? Tim Krosoff, that's exactly right. Ocean's 13, that's exactly what I'm talking about. The Hollywooding of the capabilities of the casino security team. So J Price 1999. If you make the shove, I guess I'm going to make the call. The only reason a normal raise there makes sense is because of Vegas Davy Boy. I mean, if Vegas Davy Boy were to have re-raised, then maybe we can find a fold. Darth Donkey in the big blind was 1600. King 10 offsuit. I don't normally raise 2 hands in a row, but here we are. Here we go. In Seattle Pro, talking about the Pacific Northwest. Man, Seattle is a beautiful place. So here we are getting 2-to-1 against Savannah. I think I can find a fold here. I mean, we're never ahead, so we're hoping it's well now. Now what do we do? Now my head's exploding. I think I'm gonna just find a fold here anyway. Against Darth Donkey. Darth Donkey should have a much stronger range than Savannah has, so making the fold. Aces versus sixes, yeah. So if Darth Donkey makes the fold, we're probably folding too, but it's not a fun fold to make. Getting 2-1, in a situation like this, if we knew that Savannah would be making that shove with pocket sixes, then I should be just beating her into the pot. But we're hoping to be on slightly the wrong end of a coin flip. Yeah. So King 4 of diamonds. I'm gonna go ahead and make the fold here. So Vegas Davy Boy making a raise here to 3,500. I'm going to go ahead and put up the defense. I'm tempted to 3-bet, but I don't think that we get through Vegas Davy Boy. So we're putting ourselves in a spot where we're going to c-bet post-flop. Let's just make the call and see what happens. Let's keep it small. 9-8 suited is a good hand. Let's see what happens. Okay, King 8-4. We've got that heart. We have a pair of eights. Vegas Davy Boy. Firing out 4,600 into 9,200. Very quickly, too. Let me think about it. Let's let him keep on firing out. Take over the poker room. Well, not that great of a run out for us. Okay, Vegas Davy Boy, I'm going to go ahead and make a little note here. And by the way, Virgin Ice, thanks for being here. 10 months in a row. Wow, that's a good chunk of time. Really appreciate you supporting the channel and supporting the stream, man. Thank you very much. Chaos Theory is pretty wide open. Makes the raise here a good chunk of the time. And having ace 4 of clubs. Huh. So then Vegas Davy Boy firing out 5,800 into Chaos Theory. Yeah, you know what, Vegas Davy Boy? I think that I'm going to probably put you not on an ace here. I'm going to put you on the same hand. The same King 10. Well, if he has a bigger ace, then the jack helps us. Because a good chunk of the time we're actually going to be splitting against like an ace 7, ace 8 type hand. So let's go ahead and make the call and hope that we're up actually against a king 10. Ace 10, ugh. So we split. We do end up splitting. And getting through J Price, that's good.
We didn't win the lotto touch.
You sure?
Yeah, we should just text me. No. Did we win? No. It took him 3 days, but he texted me 30 minutes ago.
So J Price against Darth Donkey, making the shove and getting called with Jack 5 offsuit. Queen 10 holding up. Pocket nines, I like it. Making the 3,300, let's do it. And thanks to our followers, Complex Koala, JM97452, Uncle Meat. Thank you guys very much for following the stream. If you haven't followed the stream yet, it's right underneath the video right here. Wow, Y.com, what do we do here? Y.com firing out 10,575, and I'm looking down at pocket nines, feeling like it should be good. It's a tough one, you guys. This is like right on the fence. It's not going to be a shove. I mean, if we're going to play the hand, we're going to call and whiff an ace and probably check raise him. Or we just make the fold and think, okay, well, it's 2 big blinds. It's close. And BRB VFL talking about taking the sit and go route. One nice thing about sit and goes as opposed to MTTs, BRB is it's definitely lower variance. I feel like you're gonna need a smaller bankroll to be playing like $10 sit and goes than you would $10 MTTs, and it's kind of a comparable ROI really. I think sit and goes. It really depends on where you're playing and what level you're playing, but I think that I'm not under the impression that I think that they're no longer beatable. I do think that it is going to just really be all about game selection and stake selection. There's going to be a lot more dead money in MTTs. But as far as like actually trying to make money playing poker, you're probably best going the cash game route, honestly. Okay, so we got sit tight and making a min raise pretty quick too. And we've got a pretty nice hand here with pocket tens. Yeah, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Sit tight. I got a lot of notes on. He could be just all over the place, wide open. It's going to be a shove from us. Sitting here with 12, 13 big blinds is exactly the kind of stack we're looking for. And hopefully Sit Tight makes a call with a weaker pocket pair. Hopefully we're looking at fives and not king jack. So he makes the call with ace king. We're on the... God damn it. That's horrible. So we hit our set, and he just flops the flush for 56,000. Just brutal. Tim Crowsoft. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't put the date in there. It's not a replay. It's still 10:15 Vegas time. It's still January 15th Vegas time. We're done. Episode 8 in the books. Getting knocked out in 20-something place with tens versus ace king. 56,000 coin flip right there, going the wrong way to Sit Tight. It's always so shitty too how they do it. How they kind of spread the deck out like they trying to simulate real life, so we get to see the 10 in the window, feel really good about it for a second until we hit that straight, and then still thinking, okay, well, we still have some outs. Let's go for a full house. Go for the boat. Go for the boat. No boat. So now I'm feeling pretty lame. You guys are awesome though. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna be back tomorrow playing the Saturday weekend warm up and playing the penultimate winter festival event, and then again on Sunday. So a lot of great poker action left for the weekend. I hope that you guys have an awesome weekend. Be safe. And then Monday is Martin Luther King Jr. Day, right? We have a holiday on Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Thank you very much, MLK. We might play some games on Monday. It's not going to be the Winter Festival anymore. So guys, thanks again. I'm done. You guys have been awesome. Make sure to follow the stream. That little heart button right underneath. If you want to go the extra mile and turn this round upside down, you can click on that sub button, get a couple of fist bump patches in the DRM free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. I hope to see you tomorrow.
If you're on YouTube, subscribe.
Yeah, make sure to, if you're seeing this on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the stream. That's free. And come over to Twitch. Twitch.tv/Dutch Boyd multiple times every single week. We're going live. So going for 200 episodes. You guys are awesome. All of you guys are funny and cool, and I really like hanging out with you guys. So thanks for another successful stream. Wish that we could have put up some better numbers tonight, but poker is a long game. Poker is one long game. It's long. You guys are awesome. We'll see you later.